there's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates.
I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
I like the left.
Actually, good which one?
Yeah, bring one over for him. Yeah. Just get out a little bit, and then right here needs to be Oops, sorry, it's out of my way. 2 secs. Yep. Are we on? Yep. Well, good morning, viewers. We've had the rest day here at the 2025 Australian Powerchair Football Club Championships, powered by the Venge Group, hosted by QPFA. My name is Thomas Byrne. I'm joined on the mic for this one by Mike Suffield. We're just having some audio checks.
Audio checks complete. You're just a bit loud in my ears, Tom.
It's not often that people say I'm too loud. Nonetheless, we've got the 9th round of action just getting underway. The last of the games in the main round robin before we have our 10th round decided by positions later this afternoon. Melbourne City taking on Hills United. Now, a little bit of player news. You'll notice that Matt Mallows is on the bench right now. I've heard this morning he's had some chair issues, so he is out of action for this one, which I think Mike will agree. This is a big loss for this Hills United team.
Oh, it is a good leadership player, Matthew Mallows. I believe his batteries were having issues this morning, so didn't have any power through his chair. But he'll still provide a strong voice from the bench and help this young Hills side along.
That he will. I know they were trying everything, including trying him in the New South Wales spare chair that's been brought up. But that clearly didn't work. It's Tristan Peters there with a touch. Didn't get much action on Monday's games, but he's starting with this one. I asked him on the way out Monday. He said he was starting all the big games. So clearly Melbourne City thinking this is a big game today.
I mean, every match in a round robin like this is a big game. So I know Melbourne City will still be looking to get a lot of goals on the board and secure a strong position heading into this afternoon's.
Well, they're currently 24 points out of 24 as Peters takes a shot. It's off the side of Soddy. But yes, Melbourne on the march at the moment. 24 points, the maximum available they've taken this week. And with 2 games left, this one against Hills and then a match against whoever finishes at the bottom of the table as at lunchtime. One would imagine they have a very strong chance of making it a perfect 30 at that point. As Sharma plays for Soddy. Tristram tries to pick that ball off, can't quite get there, but it will be a Melbourne City throw in. Our scoreboard in the venue has not come on today. It's a very pretty colours, but no timer and no points, so we cannot tell you how far into this game we are.
About 3 minutes in, Tom.
Ah, yes, the joys of having a watch. So we're just taking our time to make sure this ball is set correctly. We've had a group of new referees being brought in this week, which we are very grateful for, and some of them still learning how to hit the ball down correctly, which is okay. As Evans plays for Peters, and now Mott takes a shot. And he'll flip it back. There's nobody there, however. And so Sharma will run at Luke David, the Melbourne City goalkeeper. And now David looking at his options. Looking to the right. Sharma with the pick-off. Evans plays it calmly, and Sharma needs to be careful on that back wheel. We've seen a lot of calls at back wheel this week, so you need to be very careful. Evans finds the ball wide for Mott. Swings and shoots, and that's off of Soddy's chair. Good stop by him. Evans looking wide for Peters. Nearly an open net. Sharma's there. And now Yucatil on loan from Moreton City Excelsior this week. And then Bolt brought in as the marquee player from the UK. Good little tussle this between Bolt and David.
One thing to note about this Hillside is that Sharma and Sotty spend a lot of time playing together in the Sydney local comp and do a lot of defending together. So it has been hard for Melbourne City to score early, and I suspect that's going to carry on throughout the match, that Sotty and Sharma will just work together to try and lock up that goal. Hills might not get a lot of attack in, but it will enable them to keep Melbourne City from scoring for a little bit.
And that is something that I've been very impressed with throughout the week by Hills United. And as well, when I was in Sydney a couple of weeks ago, they were very impressive as a team. And you can see a lot of work has gone into making these players ready for this tournament. In fact, there's a little scoreboard that's on the referees table, so potentially we might not have our big scoreboard on screen for most of the day. As Soddy plays that ball upfield. Evans off the front of Bolt's chair and away for a throw-in. Evans taking their time to assess the options. Goes down the middle. Soddy with the trap, and Peters can't swing as the orange chair is there. Now Peters in space, but the ball's on the wrong side of him to really get things happening. David. Yucatil can't pick that ball up. Peters. David looking for the cross. Soddy is there. Peters shoots, and it's off of Soddy's chair and upfield for Yucatil. Fast break opportunity. It's going to roll away for a throw-in. But the ball now into the attacking half for Hills United. Big thanks to our major partners, Devans Group, for making this tournament possible. We're very grateful for their contributions. As always. Evans. Mott with plenty of space. Passing for Peters. Soddy with another stop. Good work at the top of the box by him. Looking out wide, calls are careful from the referees. That's out of play, and it's been judged to be a corner. Already James Mallows getting involved from the bench. Wants his team to set up I believe I heard him call out for a 2-on-1 earlier as well. Peters. Evans shoots, and that's off of Sharma. It's off the back of Evans' chair. Can't quite get that ball away, so Sharma will run it out of the box. Needs to not give these Melbourne City players space. They can pass on a dime, just like that. Mott looking for Peters. Started with a good stop, and now there'll be a contact call against Tristan Peters.
Melbourne just looking a little bit cramped early this morning. They've been called for a lot of 2-on-1s. Their passing's been looking really accurate. They're just all coming onto the ball too quick and not creating space for their teammates. So if they can sort that out, they'll find a couple of good-looking shots. But until they do, it's just going to be penalty after penalty.
And this is the first time in this tournament that I can remember Chris Gordon on the bench. He's been their go-to man all week, which is certainly good for this side, but when you consider the implications that might have on our national team, given that pretty much everyone in this team is a representative player, if they can't break down a club side without their captain, that's a problem.
Right. I think you'll find, Tom, it's just spacing at this point. Robbie Wright, the Melbourne City coach, looking very calm, just letting their players work it out for themselves. There's a lot of time left in this match. We're only 6 minutes into the first half, but they do need to resolve this to get on the scoreboard.
Peters now with plenty of space. Mott has a shot and Soddy is there. Evans, and that will be a 2-on-1 violation as Peters was too narrow. And a little shake of the head there from Tristram. He knows it too.
Do almost wonder if Melbourne City are potentially trying something a little bit different in this match. Just looking at their formation with Evans a long way up and centred, not playing the two centre role that Melbourne City usually play between David and Evans as well as normal. Not sure if this is tactical or just finding their groove early in the morning, but we'll see how this develops.
Because that has been a recurring theme, is that matches played at 10 a.m. have been a little bit flatter than some of the other games, especially when we get to the 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock kickoffs. Those games are usually left to Evans. Looking for Martin, that's a ball that's nowhere near where he wanted it. Well, nowhere near his swim, in fact. So a kickoff here for Hills United will continue us in a moment.
Tom, you're not suggesting that these athletes usually sleep in and these early starts aren't doing them well?
I'm not suggesting that the early starts aren't doing them well, but I am suggesting that we do tend to work up to things as the day goes on. Yucatil, great passing by Hills United. Now Evans and Bolt, there's a clash of metal. It's going to go against Hills United. And now all the Melbourne City players, bar the goalkeeper, are up high, well and truly away from this ball. Hills United sitting deep. Soddy tracking, and it's off of Mott's chair. Now he can run forward. He'll battle with Evans. Now looking for Peters. Peters with the pass. Evans. Bit of a miss hit. Yucatil can take it upfield. Chooses to run with the front of the guard. And those two will continue their tussle. Bit of aggression there from Evans. Play on. Now that ball goes wide for Bolt. She tries to take it upfield. And this the central role for Evans. She's maintaining possession, holding the ball up, but not getting advantage from it.
Again, this is why I'm wondering if Melbourne City are just trying something different. There's nobody there to receive a flick off Evans. She's happy and comfortable just to engage in a tussle, which is not the usual Melbourne City style.
Not at all, and I don't think you can tussle for too long these days. We've seen everything behind the tape is now fair game for contact calls, as it should always have been. And teams are not getting used to that. There is a lot of rethinking that players are going to have to do, knowing that it is definite. You must be in front of that tape if you want to hit that ball into a chair. Soddy takes a shot. That one's bouncing around a bit, but a 2-on-1 violation there against Hills United will relieve the pressure for Melbourne. David throws early, but nobody's up the middle. Soddy with the trap and now can run. Battling with Evans once more. She swings and misses, and now Soddy takes the ball upfield. It's going to go out just on halfway for another Melbourne City throw. And clearly something not working for Melbourne City. They have now gone to the bench, and Chris Gordon will enter.
Fresh haircut for Chris Gordon after his day off yesterday. Bit saddened he hasn't gone for a mullet being up here in Brisbane, but I'll have a chat to him after the match about that.
There's a few people around the facility that think I should have a haircut soon, and certainly the mullet has been thrown around for my hair at the moment. Nonetheless, football is the priority. Gordon and Bolt battling. The two English marquees on the court. Melbourne City will have another throw. This one will go to Peters on the wing. Back for Gordon. Peters again. Spins. And Soddy cutting off that pass. David keeping the ball alive. Now Swings looking for Mike. Punching. Peters is there, and Soddy has to be careful with the rear. Can't reverse into people unsighted without expecting some sort of whistle. As Bolt now running forward. She lets it piece of Gordon's rear wheel, but we're playing on.
An instant change in the style of play for Melbourne City with this sub. As soon as Chris Gordon came on, Luke David automatically into a more attacking and aggressive position. They've already rotated twice, with Chris dropping back and Luke taking that centre position. So we'll see if this play opens up a bit more now for Melbourne City playing more of a four-man match.
And even now you can see David is up on halfway. Previously for these sorts of balls he'd be back towards the box. Gordon looking for Peters. Lets it roll through, and that's wide of the post. The defence was certainly beaten. They were expecting Peters to run for it. The dummy was almost the right call. Just a ball width wide.
For those of you that are...
As we see the first goal, sorry to cut off, Tristan Peters has picked off this goal kick. And suddenly from nowhere, Melbourne City do have their first point on the board.
Goal out of nowhere. Definitely the right call there, Tom. Melbourne City have been applying pressure but hadn't found a way through. Unfortunately, just a mistake from Hills United, and that's the first goal of the match.
Well, I think both of us had looked away expecting that set play to take a couple of seconds, and suddenly the ball was in the net. Nonetheless, scores now 1-0. Melbourne City continue their charge towards the perfect tournament. Soddy battling with David. David will flip it backwards for Gordon. It's the first time I've seen a back pass this afternoon back to the last defender. And yeah, that Melbourne City box that we're more used to seeing starting to return. As Peters hits it long and Mott's not there. Be another goal kick for Hills United.
Hills United going away from they're coming back now into coaching direction. This goal kick with the cheeky 1-2 that does protect the goal a bit more.
It's going to work out there as Mott gets out of the way and lets Yucatil have possession. Gordon tries to flick it out off of Yucatil's chair, but he does enough to keep it in. This time Gordon looking for the sideline, and he'll now beat out Yucatil. Upfield he'll go. Options left and finding them. Goes direct and Bolt shuts it down. Yucatil dribbling. Nearly beats the back of David's chair. Can't quite do so, and now David will enter a tussle. These two will continue their tussle, both back wheel on back wheel now. David with the back pass, Gordon in space. Upfield, Yucatil shutting down the pass. And now Gordon allowed the space to work. Dummies out Bolt. Leaves it for Mott. Mott, that was not the right passing option there, and he knew that the player was there. David, though, trapping us. The ball cleared away. Runs it past Yucatil. Thinking back pass. Does back pass. Gordon. David. Puts it wide to Peters. Keeps it in play, but it's not the best ball. Bolt and David now will battle. David swings and it's off a Bolt. Now Gordon with the good use of being the double pivot. Peters. Bolt upfield. Gordon's a swing and looking for Peters, who's going to find him. That ball nearly led into Mott. Mott has to move, however. David. Mott. David again. Great passing now by Melbourne, but it's all back to halfway. And David's just mishit that. It's gone out of play.
Some great communication there from Tristram Peters to his centres, calling leave and calling out plays. Unfortunately, the communication dropped for that last pass to Sean Mott. If he could have got that ball across the top of the box, they really would have opened up the defence. But the call never came. He tried to play it back to Luke David and slightly mishit it, and that broke down the play. So always a tough thing in any sport, maintaining the communication, but Melbourne certainly fired up now and playing a good game.
That they are. We've seen a substitution from the Melbourne City bench during that conversation. Sean Mott coming off and Santo Bongiovanni with his first minutes of the morning. So that's that is now all 6 Melbourne players who have taken the court. Gordon upfield. Peters. Bongiovanni off the front. Soddy over to stop. Gordon again. Goes to his left. Bongiovanni crossing. Peters has to move. Gordon, wide ball. Peters winds up, and that's a shot that's sprayed very wide and back to the middle third of the park. Bolt. Soddy slows things down, following the Bongiovanni advance. For the sideline, and that ball will go out of play for a Hills United throw. We'll take a moment to thank our minor partners, QTAD and Hand in Hand Support Services. Every contribution valuable in order to make this tournament happen. As Gordon goes direct, and Soddy will put it upfield and battle with David. Leaves it for Yucatil, but Yucatil was evacuating, so Melbourne City will have another throw. Bit of miscommunication there, we think. Now Peters running a block play. In fact, we're going to get position called, I think. Play on. Gordon. Soddy clearing. David to trap. Now battling with Yucatil. Gordon beats Yucatil. Leaves it for Bongiovanni. Gordon again. Bongiovanni swings, and that's a miss.
Yeah, just didn't get the right read there. Santo, unfortunately, in two minds as to whether he should have backplayed it or taken the shot. And in that lack of decision-making, missed the ball entirely.
We are now seeing Bongiovanni picking up another goal kick. And a 2-on-1 violation as Soddy did not get back into the box in time.
This could well be the last play of the half.
We should have our scoreboard back in operation for the second half as well, which is always handy to the players as well as the commentary box. Soddy needs to probably not set up like that. He's letting Peters have all the space. Now he's back in a better spot. Gordon. Peters shoots, it's wide. And your assessment of the 20 minutes time is perfect there, Mike. We will we enter the half 1-0. And do you have any final comments on this one?
No, it's a good match. It's evolving as we go along. Melbourne City finding a bit of form late in that half, and Hills United trying to remain strong in defence.
Well, that'll be all we have.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over-passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
Scores remain 1-0 as they were at the break. And it looks like both teams remain with the same personnel as we enter the second half. Gordon back passes it to Turnbull, and they'll have a bit of a 1-2 as now Peters and Soddy will battle, and Soddy's having an issue with his chair. We're playing on at the moment. And now Soddy lets back rolling, but I think he was either having an issue with the chair or asking a question of the referee. Certainly something interesting went on.
No, it looked like the bump affected his chair and it went into shutdown mode, so he had to restart his chair. While he was restarting his chair, asked the question of, geez, if I've been hit hard enough to turn my chair off, surely the whistle goes in the mouth. But play on.
Yes, provided that the contact is not aggressive, if it's in that front 33 centimetres, it's fair game. I think an early throw-in was taken and not converted. So Hills United now will have a throw on the left-hand touchline.
Hills United coach just checking with Saucy to make sure he's all good. Seems like he's given the thumbs up and away we go.
Well, he's already had one player go down this morning. Don't want to lose a second, as that's going to be too aggressive on the back wheel, and I think the team will be wondering if you can blow the whistle for that one. Where was the whistle before, sir?
Direct free kick here for Melbourne City.
Peters needs to be careful not to encroach, as Bongiovanni was inside the posts at the time. That ball ping-pongs away, and now Bolt upfield. Gordon's going to wind up. Spins. It's a perfect ball to Peters. Bongiovanni punching. Peters will run it up to the byline. Gets around it, puts it at the post and possibly a corner. No, it's a goal kick.
Allegedly off the post for a goal kick.
Look, the referees are much closer than we are on that one. From our vantage point, it looked like it took a chair, but we'll trust Weeby on this one. Now a team will battle with Chris Gordon. Flips it away, Bolt able to pick off that pass. Now she'll battle with Luke David. And Bolt will just knock that ball into touch, so Melbourne City will have another throw-in. Bongiovanni upfield for Peters, guarded by Bolt. That was surprisingly not a 2-on-1 violation.
I think the corner deemed to be advantageous over the indirect 2-on-1 free kick here.
Makes sense to me.
Interesting. Bongiovanni put this in the bottom of the corner. Should give him a better angle to Gordon at the top of the box.
Yeah, but if you put it too close to Gordon, there's not much you can do when Abby Bolt's on top of him. Gordon there, great chair preparation, spinning around, finding his way through, and now takes it to the centre. Running it in. Just trying to brute force it potentially at the moment, just poking holes. And wins a second corner for Melbourne City. Looks like they're going to run the same play. Again, electing bottom corner, bottom of the triangle.
Just makes it very obvious where the ball's going.
It doesn't matter how obvious it is, you're going to put it in the net like that. Tristan Peters, his second goal of the morning. It took a touch from the defence, but I think we'll credit that one to Tristram. And now Hills United, if they're going to get back into this game, they've got to find something special. Inside goes for the spin, trying something special early. Hits it straight up Gordon. You can still able to pick off that pass. And now the two will battle in the middle of the park. Gordon plays it off the back of Euclid's chair and then runs forward. Tries to beat the rear again. Bolt coming in, nearly a 2-on-1. Advantage being played. Bongiovanni upfield for Peters. Room to spin. He spins and misses.
For those of you glued to the show court here and wondering what's happening on Showcourt 4. The score is 0-all currently between the Western Sydney Wanderers and the Adelaide Comets.
Which, if that score remains, that'll be sufficient to put Wanderers 8th as of lunchtime today, provided that, well, as of the end of this game, and then it'll be on Lions FC to find a point against Newcastle in order to go back to 8th. Of course, Wanderers playing without their primary centre player, Steve Webb, who on Monday picked up 2 yellow cards across 2 games, plus 1 earlier in the week. Puts him on 3, and that's too many. He sits that game out. Gordon, Peters, Bongiovanni shoots. That's at the centre of the ball, and it'll be a 2-on-1 if there's no advantage, which there isn't. Soddy, Peters picking off. Bongiovanni can spin and does, and that's a great shot. Great save by Praying Sharma. And now he puts the ball wide, and Bolt's going to run around it. Can't quite keep it in though. So it'll be another Melbourne City throw.
Tristan Peters doing a great job crumbing right now for Melbourne City. He's there to pick up any scraps coming off keepers, off defenders. Great to see.
It is David 1-2 with Gordon up the wing, and that's off the back of Gordon's chair, and a little bit of light forward now for Hills United. Upfield, off of Soddy's chair. Gordon taking it into the attacking half once more for Melbourne. They've had tons of possession today. Gordon just taking his time. Now for Bongiovanni. That one a little bit misplaced, so Bolt can get onto it. Forces the battle. And Gordon takes his time, takes the ball wide. And now running at the centre of the box. Got space to pass. Peters. Gordon can't quite wind up. But a 2-on-1 violation by Melbourne City just breaks down that play. Scoreboard says we have 13 minutes to go. We'll go to the Melbourne City bench as Tristan Peters has had just under half an hour. He'll be replaced by Sean Mott. That's the 3rd substitution now for Melbourne City. Of course, rolling subs in Powerchair football, so no need to worry too much about the count. Bongiovanni shoots, and Sharma waiting at the far post, able to shut that ball down. Bongiovanni. Mott punching. It's off the side of Soddy's chair, and he's able to clear. Now Bolt and Gordon will battle. Gordon can't quite get the pass away. Now David pulled up into action. These two will continue their tussle on the wing. Mott has to rotate as Bolt puts that ball out. Now a reset of formation for Melbourne City. But all 4 of them in the attacking half now.
Gordon with a good block here.
Fantastic block. And because Hills United not running that perfectly vertical wall, there's more space for that block to be effective. Gordon shoots. It's off of Soddy's chair. Yucatil. Now Gordon able to trap and try and shield it away from Bolt. Yucatil picking off, and a 2-on-1 violation again by Melbourne. That communication just falling apart. Let's give a shout out as well to our wonderful venue, Nissan Arena. Not too much action on the upstairs courts at the moment, but always a hive of activity here at Nissan Arena. 7 courts you can book, plus the Showcourt. Plenty of sports happening all the time. Gordon. Mott upfield. Bongiovanni in space to shoot. And kind of balked himself as the ball got a little bit too close. And the swing was late, and it rolls away for a throw-in. Bolt. Soddy watching the ball, looking upfield. Good technique. Battling with Gordon. Gordon just tries to knock the ball wide, but there's no power on it. So Soddy able to stay on. Now battling with Mott. And that'll be aggressive on the back wheel, and you can hear the calls from the Hills United bench looking for whistle and finding it. Soddy tries to run that ball down the wing, but just puts it wide. One-two between the Melbourne City defensive players. Yukatil trying to put it upfield. Now is a chance to run. He's almost past Luke David to the byline. David with the flick, and Mott's the one near for Bongiovanni. Looking back for Mott, but Bolt able to pick it off. Soddy.
It's an unfortunate side effect of having spent 35 minutes playing defence. Hills United had a great opportunity up forward there. Yukatul and Bolt went way up the wing, but unfortunately Sotty just got stuck at the top of his box, so they had nobody in the centre to play it back to and hold ground.
And if you weren't going to make that comment, that was the same thing I saw. Bolt now looking for Yukatul. A bit more aggression from Hills United, but still Sotty sitting back on his own box. He needs to be up higher. Finally, here's our calls. But now David and Yukatil still battling over on that far touchline. Neither player really wants to touch it at the moment. Now David, bit of aggression, gets through. Bongiovanni will be the next player. Bolt shutting down. Soddy over the punch. Now for Yukatil. Tries to run it past Gordon, probably needed another pass there. And it's going to be aggression on the back wheel. Gordon. Yukatil with the pick off. David able to shut it down. And this is just good, patient football now from Melbourne. They've got the lead. No risks. As Bolt will now beat out David, so it's a one-on-one opportunity with Chris Gordon. And Gordon does well just to slow things down once more. Perfect fan management by Melbourne City. Bolt leaves that ball for Yukatil, but he was getting ready to back out. And now Bongiovanni needs to be careful on that back wheel of Yukatil. The Glenn needs to be careful. I don't know how much patience Dave Levy will have with that sort of stuff, but he's got enough patience to let it go. Bongiovanni. It's going to be a little bit misplaced, so Bolt able to trap, stays out of the box. Now we're battling with Gordon. Back pass. David looking to open up. Mott. Miss it. And now Bolt with it. Now Shield battle with David. This tussle all the way to the sideline. And finally out of play. Take a moment to thank our major partner, Devans Group. And now Bongiovanni. No real options there as Soddy able to pick the pockets. Trying to run at Gordon. Not many have been successful with that sort of play this week, and we'll just add a Sam Soddy to that list. Gordon puts it wide. Bongiovanni goes direct. Sharma with the punch. Gordon's the first one there. Wide to Bongiovanni. There's a shot. It's wide of the post.
6 minutes left here, and Hills United have decided it's now or never, playing a little bit more aggressive. Soddy starting to come up and push up the field more, with Sharma sitting on the goal line. See a substitute here for Melbourne City. Evans coming back on for Gordon. We'll see if Melbourne slot back into that 3-up formation or remain in this 4 square.
And once again, Hills United looking to run this ball rather than try and pass it over. They're obviously worried about the intense pressing of Melbourne City, able to just shut down any passing opportunity. Now, Soddy reverses into that ball. Yucatil hits it upfield. David able to collect, but Sonny's in the perfect spot for the rebound. Keeping this ball upfield. And now flicked away, Bolt in space. Yucatil shoots. It's got a curl on it. It's not going to curl enough though. Good passage of play though by Hills United. David through to Soddy. Evans slowing it right down. Now right to Bongiovanni, finding the pace. Bolt. Evans, punched by Yucatil to his teammate Soddy. Evans. Bongiovanni trying to find that through ball to Mott. Finds it the second opportunity. Can Mott brute force this ball? Not quite. He'll look for the flick. In fact, Soddy running out of the box. Not quite, but he stays in. Now Bolt battling Evans. Flicks it wide. Mott can reverse spin. Chooses to back pass. And Bolt shutting down that 1-2 opportunity. Mott flicking this time. Evans, too central and a 2-on-1 violation.
Sean Mott needed to just have a crack there at goal. The first pass, opted to play it back and then got stuck in this little 1-2 game with Beck to give away the 2-on-1. Again, it's just a communication thing for Melbourne City. When it breaks down, the passing lines just fall apart.
And sometimes when you're playing a very aggressive passing game, you can just forget that actually you don't win by making passes, you win by scoring goals. So now Evans has an opportunity to go upfield. She's isolated Soddy to keep her upfield. And now David is waiting for the engagement of the Hills United keeper. Keeper versus keeper. Calls have let it roll from the referee. It's David just playing a little bit of ping pong with the side of Soddy's chair. Good pass, but Bolt's able to shut it down. Evans is going to let it roll away, however, so they can get the ball back from the throw-in. Of course, it can be a bit confusing out there sometimes as players. Whilst we are playing the black lines, we've got the white lines for the netball, as well as Bongiovanni has a shot. It's going to go off of Soddy's chair once more. Bongiovanni waiting, looking at a spin, does spin, not enough on it. So Soddy able to trap and run. But yeah, certainly if you've been up on court 4 this week, there are a lot of lines as David shoots and Sharma punching away. Evans. Bongiovanni now opening up. Mott. Back to Bongiovanni. Shoots and that's through. In fact, no, that's a goal kick. It's away to the post.
More facing the goalkeeper, please, Tommy. He knew where he was. He knew where the post was. Had that covered.
Just having a little quick trying to check the score on the other court. I can't quite see the board.
0-0 over there with 2 minutes to play.
Thank you for that. And if that result holds, it'll put Wanderers on 4 points back ahead of Lions FC on goal difference. Now Soddy battling with Evans. Evans in space now, taking her time. Can go up the wing. Finds Bongiovanni, guarded by Yucatil on the opposite side. Now a 2-on-1 violation. And whilst we do talk about communication, sometimes just positioning can be the problem. And I think Yucatil just found himself trapped in that corner of the pitch. Bongiovanni, Mott shooting and great stop by Sharma. Whilst we're on the topic of the upstairs court, Adelaide, this will be their first point of the tournament if this result holds. Bongiovanni has a go, it's going to be wide, and Evans can't keep it in, so I'm going for Hills United. And Mike, as the seconds tick down, do you have any potential candidates for a man of the match?
think Asim Soddi's had a really solid game in defence. Obviously, Luke David and Chris Gordon from Melbourne City controlling play really well. Tristan Peters with 2 goals. Santa Bongiovanni with 1 assist. So, a lot of candidates. Not sure he'll take it.
Yeah, plenty of options all around the park. It's been a good performance in the end by Melbourne City. And certainly the defensive efforts by Hills United have been absolutely wonderful. But that'll be all they have to do, as this is the end of this game. And Melbourne City, they find 2 goals to win, 2-0 over Hills United. And so Melbourne City, they now have 27 points out of a possible 27 with 1 game left this afternoon. But that'll be all we have for the moment. We'll come back after the break, and I believe it is Football St George and... Oh, this is a test of the memory. Possibly Auckland FC, there we go. And until then, we'll see you after the break.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over-passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
There we go. All right. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to the APFA Club Championships. We've just kicked off between Football St George and Auckland FC. Football St George will be looking for a win here to lock up a top four finish to make semis, which will be played tomorrow. Meanwhile, Auckland are hoping for a six-play finish at the moment. Abdullah Karim with the ball. St George just trying to pass it around Auckland FC's goal box. Good little bit of passing here from St George to start us off with. And that's good shot, but not quite came off there for Brad Bates. Abdullah Karim now battling it around with Polini. Oh, wins the ball. Not quite the pass I think that Caceres would have liked from that. I think he was trying to get it across to Brad. And it appears, yep. So I think that's a 2-on-1 call against Auckland FC because Polini is not in the goalkeeper vest at the moment. Interesting little set play there from St George and a well-worked shot there from Karim. And that'll be a St George sideline hit. Abdullah Karim looking to take it. Looks like they're running a bit of a block play here with Chris Caceres blocking out Cooper Polini. I don't think that's quite what they wanted there. Caceres just kind of backed out as Karim put the ball across and has just knocked it out with the back of his chair. Auckland on the attack here through number 20, whose name I will... So St George have a kick in at about halfway. It'll be taken here by Abdullah Karim. Beautiful little bit of passing there for from St George, but Auckland did very well to just kind of hold their nerve and defend it. St George with another kick in here. Nice little worked play there from St George. They've got a prime attacking sideline here, so it'll be interesting to see if they go for the same setup as before, which it looks like they aren't. It'll be Brad Bates to take with Caceres just sitting nice and deep on that far post. And Cooper Polini for Auckland FC, just happy to try and drive it out of his own half here. He's in a good battle with Karim. And he's won that. He's done very well to win that against Karim. But I think Brad Bates here with the ball now. Just trying to work out what he wants to do with it here. Did very well to get the pass away, and that was a beautiful, beautiful save from the Auckland defence there. I cannot see who the goalkeeper is at the moment, 95. So the Auckland FC have Emmett in goals, which is a beautiful save by him there to keep Caceres out. And Auckland on the attack here now through Reese. And just joining me now in the commentary box, the host of the Powered by Football podcast, Jax Taylor. Welcome, Jax.
Thank you, Matt. Sorry for my late arrival in this match. I was just getting out of my sports chair and quickly arriving at the bathroom.
Good read there from Cooper Bellini just to put the ball out. So St George are going to have a sideline ball at about halfway. Congratulations on your win in the earlier game, by the way.
Oh yes, very last-minute dramatics from Ben Keat to score on a corner on the basically last second, as we're seeing some dramatics here in this very game that you're watching. St George on the attack. Back to Karim.
There's some very nicely worked passing here. Almost a 2-on-1 there. I think the referee has elected to play advantage. Abdullah Karim just happy to try and drive the ball out of his own half at the moment. Gets around Reese. He's looking for the pass to Caceres. Doesn't quite get it. Bellini with the ball now, driving it upfield. Ooh, Karim needs to be a bit careful there with the contact on the back wheels. Oops, so does Cooper. Just gave him a little tap back there. Very well worked here from Karim into the Auckland half. St George trying to get their passing going, and that is a beautifully worked goal there. Karim has seen the gap in the defence, and he's just slotted it perfectly.
Incredibly well done there by Abdullah Karim just to send his St George team 1-0 up. Do you think, because I missed the first 5 minutes, Matt, do you think that is a fair reflection of their pressure so far?
Absolutely. They've put a lot of pressure on Auckland with their passing, and they've just managed to crack them open here. Just going, what, about 7.5 minutes?
Abdullah Karim to take this sideline in the middle of the park here. Bates with it for Saris. Leaves it for Abdullah Karim to take on. He's on it now. Ooh, a little bit much there, but the referee says play on. And
a good little run here from Bellini as well.
Yeah, advancing into this third, but he can't keep control of it, and it's going to go out for a St George sideline.
Yeah, I think Auckland are doing well to kind of alleviate that bit of pressure that St George are able to put them under with their passing. Auckland, Bellini in particular is doing very well, just kind of driving it straight up the field.
Yes.
Abdullah Karim battling his way upfield here. He's looking for the pass to Caceres.
Leaves it instead. Finds it the second time. Caceres winds off Bellini in the middle there.
Yeah, couldn't quite find the gap to Brad at the far post, who was open.
Ooh, big hit there, but it's going to go out for a goal kick.
Ambitious there from Bellini. He saw the goalkeeper had come out, and he tried to put one on target. If his winger there had been up just a little bit further, I reckon he could have managed to put something on target there.
Yeah, there was also a bit of a dangerous spin there, I was thinking, with his sort of relation to the winger there. Bellini with the ball again with Karim now. His spin mishit, but Caceres is there to meet it. The two of them passing back and forth.
St George are doing very well here to kind of hem Auckland in their own half. They're getting a lot of nice passing going, which is really putting Auckland on the back foot for the most part.
Yes, with Abdullah Karim lining up now, he sends it over to Bates. The shot. Caceres is there, but he's unable to adjust his chair into a position that is friendly to his team, and the ball goes out for a St George ball in the middle of the park. Abdullah Karim retrieving the ball for the referee there. The ball's in the box now. Bellini against Caceres, and Bellini wins. Abdullah Karim keeps it in. Now it's Bellini. He's at the halfway line. He meets Bates. Plenty to take in the middle of the park.
Doesn't have a whole lot of options here. Looks like he's going to try and go long. It does go long.
And makes
Winds
it,
up on it.
shoots, and Abdullah Karim is there to save. And some lovely passing there, but the final product is just unable to be found.
Yeah, they didn't have that winger at the far post for the finish there because Polini was behind Reese.
And a nice little fake spin there from Bates, bringing it up now to the corner of the pitch for St George. He's in a tussle now. Abdullah Karim. Trying to progress there, but Auckland staying very stable at the back.
Nice little battle here going on. Ooh, 2-on-1 there, but I think ref selected to play advantage. Nope, he's brought it back now. This will be a prime attacking opportunity for St George. Let's see if they can make the most of it here. St George electing not to go with a block play, which is interesting because I think they've done that more often than not with a kick in this kind of position. Oh, that's
unfortunate.
Really unfortunate.
For the Auckland defence there.
Polini read the ball well to Brad, but he's misread the cross off the back of Brad's chair. I'm not sure if Brad was intending on that,
but it worked.
But it did work because Polini's come forward, tried to block off the cross, which he needed to do in that situation, and then but the cross has just hit him in the back of the chair and gone in.
Yeah, an unfortunate own goal for Auckland there, and they are now facing a bit of a mountain to come back into this game. Abdullah Karim now to Casares. Casares just outside the box. He's dribbling with it. One-on-one with Polini. Looks for the flick. Instead gets a ricochet, and it's a sideline in an exciting area for St George. Nice pass from Chris Turnbull there. But
I think the cross was on there from Brad because Cruceris was open at that far post if he could get the ball to him.
There was just a little bit of hesitation there, and I think it just meant that it wasn't able to become to fruition.
Unfortunate little pass there from Karim, just got it a bit wrong. It's gone out for a Auckland ball.
Winding up for a spin there, I believe, Casares, but he's unable to get there and goes out for an Auckland ball.
Winding up for a spin, gets there. Doesn't quite get the ball across to Caceres, who is wide open at that far post. Abdullah Karim does well to win his team a sideline here.
And a missed chance there, unfortunately, for St George.
I don't think Caceres quite read that.
Slightly off topic to the game, Matt, but I thought I'd ask.
Yo,
I've been hearing some Discord notifications in my headphones. Is that...
that would be me.
That would be you? Okay, I'm glad that my headphones are not playing silly buggers and connecting to anything.
Yes, no, that's me.
Okay, well...
I'm very popular.
Yes, of course.
Unfortunately.
I see. We do apologise for any notification noises you may be hearing on your end.
I should actually just mute them. Hold on.
Yeah. Phones can go on silent these days, you know. And a wonderful pass, attempt at least, from Auckland, but it's far too fast, far too long, and it goes out for a sideline in a very, very, very far back position for Football St George.
There we go.
I appreciate the efforts you've put in there, Matt.
To be honest, I didn't realise they were coming through the microphone. I was just ignoring them for the most part.
Yeah, I was very confused. I thought I was getting notifications at first, and then I was like, oh, no, I'm not. So, yeah.
Pelini with the ball here, looking to try and get it out of his own half. Not the greatest of passes there.
The ball's going to go out for a St George hit. So we've got about 3 minutes left, Matt. What do you think the halftime team talks look like for both teams?
Well, I think St George will be happy with the way they've started this game, because they're up on the scoreboard. So at the moment they're looking good for a top 4 finish, which is what they want. Auckland, meanwhile, they've played well, defended well. This is one of the best teams in the competition, so I think they can be very happy with the way they've defended and the way they've played, because they have generated chances up the other end. Not many, but more than none. St George sideline here in prime position as we move into the last 2 minutes of this half. That's a beautiful cross there. What a save there from Pelini, though. Read that perfectly.
Yeah.
I think Brad needed to try and put it behind him because the other defender hadn't quite moved along to cover the space that Pelini had moved out of. But it will be a corner here.
Yeah, it will be a corner. One last chance probably to go 3-0 up. I don't see... If they did not score this, I don't see a 3-0 happening in this first half. But keen-eyed viewers may remember the commentator's curse hurting me very poorly earlier in the half as the ball goes up and I believe hits Abdullah Karim in the head or some part of his body, and I hope he's alright. He had
his head is a magnet for the ball.
I know.
It really is.
I was about to say that he had a incident probably around a month ago now in our state comp where he copped the ball to the head.
He gets hit in the head at least once a competition.
Yeah, he does.
He got hit last club championship. I remember that.
Oh, he did too.
He did.
I remember this.
Yeah, with the roundhouse spin.
Yeah, well, I think that those big spins, which comes with a player of his stature, happens time to time. So I hope you're all right, Abs.
Yeah, he's just a magnet for the ball. I believe this is a sideline ball here for St George, right in the corner.
Oh, and a wonderful ball there through, but unable to make Casares, and it goes out for a sideline for St George on the opposite side of the pitch, but no time for that as the referee calls half time. Oh, no, I'm wrong.
No, that's the other court.
That is for the other court. Ignore me. I apologise for that.
Don't worry, I've also made that mistake. Ooh, the goalie's out here for St George. Not much to come of it.
Speaking of half-time, Matt, what is the score over there, if you can see?
I believe it looks or appears to be 0-0.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so 0-0 on the other court between the Brisbane Strikers and
Sydney FC.
Sydney FC.
Awesome. Thank you very much for that update as we get to half-time, where St George lead 2-0 over Auckland City FC.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
Hello everyone, good morning and welcome back to the Australian Powerchair Football Club Championships. The second half has just gotten underway between Football St George and Auckland FC. St George are currently up 2-0. My name is Matthew Mallows and I'm joined here by Jax Taylor. Welcome back, Jax.
Thank you, Matt. Very excited to get into the second half of this game, see if Auckland City have a bit of entertainment in this game left for us, or if St George are going to run away with the result. So, yeah, we're straight into it already. We're in the middle of the park. It's Chris Casares, who tries to go for a spin, misses, and then goes for a second one over to Abdullah Karim. He's taking it to the corner now, and Abdullah Karim is trying to just control it. Sends it to Casares. His spin hit is meeting Bates over there on that end, but a strong push is not able to get through from him as he tries to pry the Auckland defence. He's looking for a flick here, and he's going to wait a long time for it, and enough time for Pelini to come out and do his best to prevent any danger.
Yeah, Pelini's just got to be a bit careful there playing the ball with the back of his chair. They're really stringent on contact and have been for most of this tournament.
Casares, Karim. Casares shoots it straight into Pelini, but a lovely idea from him. He goes to wind up and pulls out, and it's going to go out off of an Auckland City player for a Football St George ball. Pelini on the ball now, and is able to win a ball off of Chris Casares there in the middle of the park for Auckland City. He's winding up to take it as we speak. A nice strong hit and a nice shot, which is far too wide and goes out for a Football St George goal kick. Auckland City applying pressure off the goal.
Oh, that's going to be a goal.
It's going to go in.
Oh, off the post.
The post is unforgiving.
Oh, no.
City. And a 2-on-1 in their haste is given away.
Oh.
And Auckland City will be left.
Half an inch to the right, and it was a goal.
And a large sense of depression is felt for the Auckland City team, who, with just a slight adjustment of the chair, would be halving their lead right now. It's with Abdullah Karim now.
That's a beautiful read by the Auckland attack there, just to get the front of the chair on the end of the goal kick. It's just a shame it didn't go in.
Chris Casares on the ball now. Finds Karim. Karim sends it through to Bates, but it's not able to get to him. And Auckland are building up some more passing here.
Yeah, they're starting to work very nicely here.
And the ball goes off, but
And they've drawn a 2-on-1. So this will be an Auckland ball.
Some shouts coming over. I actually couldn't work out which bench that was, but there was some loud shouts nonetheless, with the reversing Pelini there having to be careful of his St George counterpart. Casares State winds up. Karim looks for the path past to Bates, but is unable to find it. And the ball going off of Auckland City, but the referees do not deem it that, as the Auckland ball is given. A little bit of a cheeky smile on the 88. He knows he got away with that. Pelini with a slight touch, but it's unable to meet any of the players on the side. But it's touched, and the pressure there. The 2-on-1 is given away, and the pressure is removed from the St George defence. with Chris Turnbull lining up to take just outside of his box. Besides that scare, he hasn't had much to do this half, has he?
No, he hasn't really had a lot to do. He's defended well.
As we say so, he's been called into action, but Abdullah Karim has taken that off him.
Very nicely played there from St George just to work the ball out. Auckland applying a lot of pressure here. Pelini didn't quite get the accuracy he wanted on that. I think he was trying to find his man at the far post.
And the ref calls for a bit of back wheel contact there, giving Auckland back the ball. A bit more pressure for Auckland to commit in the final, 14 minutes of this match. Casares pouncing on that. Bates with a strong hit, and it's back to Casares off a deflect of Pelini's ball, but Karim is on it now. The ball's following towards Bates, and he is able to win a ball for Football St George in a very threatening position for the team. It's Chris Casares taking this one. He winds up and it's over to Bates, but Pelini is able to meet that and take it out of the box of the defensive area. He's trying at least, but Casares is really...
Oh, he needs to be watch that contact.
It's all. It's with Bates now, and he's going to try and get through that defence, but Pelini is a very short defender, putting it out for a high sideline. Bit of talk from St George, and the ball being put on the wrong line by the sideline referee there as Bates goes to take it on the black line rather than the white now. Bates lining up, Abdullah Karim getting out of the way, and Auckland chasing, but Bates is there too fast.
Yeah, very good from Bates there to clean up the ball.
Bates able to get around it.
Well done there from Bates. Good little flick out there.
Yeah, it was, but it was unable to meet a fellow Auckland player as Karim intercepts. But there's a bit of pressure now from Auckland, getting into a good position, but Karim is there once again, just cutting off those passing lanes, but it goes off of him for an Auckland ball in the middle of the park.
Yeah, Auckland have really come out firing this first half. They're doing really nicely to generate a lot of pressure.
Yes, definitely. They've been looking a lot, very, very threatening in this second half. It's with Casares now looking to counter, but Auckland meet his threat immediately and keep it up their own end. The ball just kept in before going out for a sideline, and Turnbull's careful, but the balls are unable to become a threat as a 2-on-1 is called, I believe, from the referee. But no.
I think that was whistle from the other court again.
Oh yeah, it happens, doesn't it? Bit of nice passing there, or attempted passing, but intercepted by Bates. Pelini's on it again.
Well read there for St George. They're defending nicely. Unfortunately, that it will be a St George ball.
So we've got about 11 minutes left, Matt. What do you think? Do you see Auckland getting a goal before the end of the match?
They've come close a couple of times, so I would not be surprised if Auckland could drag one.
And a nice clearance there from Pelini as the ball goes out for a St George hit around the middle of the park there. Matt, we've got about 10.5 minutes left. Is there a score update and check from the other court?
I believe it is still 0-0. I can't quite see the other. Let me see.
We are checking in to the other camera, other broadcast right now, and Matt will get back to you in a short time with the scoreline.
I believe. It is still 0-0.
Still 0-0, a tight game. Abdullah Karim meeting this one, but it's going to go out for an Auckland ball. Right in front of that table, the table that was it me and you or me and Tom were talking about? Do you remember the table? And a loud cheer comes from the other court. Matt, are you able to tell us who scored that one?
That Strikers. I think the Strikers have scored.
The Strikers goal, so 1-0 to the Brisbane Strikers against Sydney FC. A very interesting result for the chase for the top
Let me see what the
four.
goal was. Yep. They've scored off a corner. Jack Parry's put it in.
Yep. Awesome. Thank you so much for the updates, Matt. Chris Casares to take this one. He's got Abdullah Karim in the corner. He's got Bates in the middle. Karim lets it through, but he's unable to wind up and spin it, going out for an Auckland goal kick. What was that say?
Nothing.
Okay. With Bates now, he looks for the flick, but it's stopped well by Pelini. Pelini's one-on-one with Abs now, but a bit of back wheel contact was declared there, and it's going to be a free kick in a very threatening position for St George now.
I wouldn't be surprised if they just go direct here and have a shot.
Yeah, especially with the power that we know Abdullah Karim can possess. I think he's definitely going to be thinking about it.
Well, it's a little further out than I originally thought. They're going to Brad.
Fast spin there, which potentially is a bit of a dangerous spin. I don't know what the exact measurement is for how close it needs to be to another chair. But
Dangerous spin is determined when you're putting someone else in danger by spinning, basically.
okay, so
I know that's a broad.
it is
so
very broad, yes.
But it is up to the ref's interpretation
I see.
as to whether someone was put in a dangerous position. That's going to be a 2-on-1. Those two were too close. I believe that was Pelini and who's 88? Logan, between Cooper and Logan.
Bates lining up to take this this set piece in a very threatening position. He hits it to Casares. Casares hits it. It's saved well by Pelini. Bates here to meet it, and it's off Pelini, and Chris Turnbull's there to keep the pressure up, and it's out for a Football St George ball in the middle of the park.
Yeah, just under 7 minutes here. No change in scoreline in this game. As you probably heard earlier, the Brisbane Strikers are up 1-0 against Sydney FC on the other court.
And the ball goes out for a sideline there. A creative idea from Auckland, but they just weren't able to execute it properly.
Yeah, Cooper didn't quite get around that ball. It's just kind of trickled out.
Yes, and Abdullah Karim lining up in practically the same spot. He hits it to Casares, and it's back at Karim.
It's nice work there from Pelini just to come out the box and put the pressure on Casares. You knew he was going to get the ball. Ooh.
Oh, and the spin's just a bit off time, and it's going to go out for a sideline there in a very difficult position for Auckland. And the pressure stays on by St George. Bates keeping it in. He's looking to spin, but he's got a very difficult position.
Needs to be careful there, yep.
Yep, and
He's backed into him.
As you predicted, Matt, the ball is given to Auckland due to his reversing technique, per se. So we've got about 5 minutes left. Do you see any more action happening in this game, Matt?
Look, Both teams have had this half's been a lot more open than the first half was.
Abdullah Karim with a bit of a fake there. I thought he was winding up for a nice little
I also thought he was
shot.
winding up for a cross there, and that's going to be a 2-on-1. Smart play there.
Well, yeah, maybe don't talk too soon with the question I had for you about action as Abdullah Karim is getting set to hit it. He's looking at Bates. Bates goes for his hit, and the Auckland City defence work well together. It's Abdullah Karim with a shot, and that's
It's in off the post.
What a well-crafted goal by St George. A bit unlucky for the Auckland defence. I think they've played really well today, and 3-0. They'll be very frustrated with being 3 goals down in this game.
Yeah, Auckland have been very, very solid at the back, but St George, you've seen, when they get their passing going, they can they can cut open any team in the competition, and that's exactly what happened there. They moved the defence around. The near post opened up for Abdullah Karim, saw it beautifully, and just swung at it in off the post. And it looks like they've made a substitution as well, St George. Craig Kilby's come on for Chris Caceres. Chris just getting a nice little break before the games tonight, which are yet to be decided at the moment who will be playing who.
Yes, we love the uncertainty of this sort of stuff. Keeps the game interesting as Bates is on the ball here. He's looking for a nice little flick as he reverses down to his attacking end.
Near post is open there for a second. Still is open.
And Abdullah Karim is unable to make it anything, and it goes out for an Auckland sideline. Just a bit of a wrong positioning there from Karim to make it into a shot.
Yeah, there was almost a 2-on-1 there, but there wasn't a 1 from Auckland.
Yeah, a bit of a 2-on-none situation, which helped out Auckland. And
what a cross.
A wonderful ball there. And it's but the referee gives the ball back to Auckland with a 2-on-1 given. Yeah.
Looks like Craig and Karim just a little bit too close.
Too quickly, I believe, is the call, or is it a goal kick? I'm not sure, to be completely honest, as the ball goes out. It is a goal kick. It is not taken too quickly to the referee's discretion, as Chris Turnbull lines up to take.
Nice little dummy there. Didn't quite work for Abs. Oh, he's got to be careful there. Good advantage there played for Auckland. There was some contact on that back wheel from Karim, but the referee played advantage. So George need to be careful. Goalie's out of the box, but Karim's there covering. Chris Turnbull making his run upfield. Gets turned around a little bit, does well to recover. And the referee's blown a 2-on-1 there.
Bit of noise over on the other court. Matt, is there any score changes, or are we...
Let me have a look.
As the ball's taken here, it's intercepted well by Auckland.
It does still appear to be 1-0.
A nice spin hit is met well by Karim. He predicts it well, and there's a bit of a tussle in the middle, and it's going to go out for a football St George ball.
We're into our final 2 minutes of this game.
Karim to take fast. He does. Kilby back to Karim.
Yep, still one. Which way is this going to go?
A St George ball. That's probably the right call, if I do say so myself.
Yeah.
You know, with less than 2 minutes left, do you not just go for the shot?
I think that's what he's going to do. He did went. The post was open and he went for it.
The scuff shot almost made it a bit more unpredictable for that defence. I think, you know, with a little bit more contact, that could have been 4. goal he's taken. It's Karim receiving the ball. No, it's Turnbull. Auckland trying to get that pressure on just to get a nice little consolation. Bring the ball around the side. And full time is blown. I believe that is our game. Yes, it is our game.
Yep, the game on the other court is finishing as I speak.
And Football St George win 3-0 over Auckland City FC, and the Strikers win 1-0 over Sydney FC.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of the team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
Welcome guys back to Nissan Arena. We are on the Showcourt today for the Newcastle Jets versus Lions FC. Newcastle Jets obviously from Sydney and Brisbane Lions from Brisbane. I'm here today by myself. My name is Asim Sodi. I will be commentating this game for you guys today, and both teams looking to probably score some goals, get in a forward position after this game. Lions FC haven't had the best run this competition. I believe most of the games have been losses except a tie. And Newcastle Jets, they're just a very dominant team. We know them for being able to be very clinical in the attack and lock down even some of the most difficult teams in defense extremely well. So, expecting to see many great passing plays here from the Newcastle Jets. Lions FC hopefully not finding themselves on the back foot too much. We'll have to see as the game goes on. Both teams just getting ready to play here. It does seem like they're going to be running Dimitri Leo Davis in the goalkeeper position there. And Ryan Seck is not going to be playing this game, actually. He has reported that he wasn't feeling the best before the game. So, let's see how this ends up impacting the competition. Of course, without Ryan Seck, Newcastle Jets a little bit weaker than they usually would be, but still a formidable team nonetheless. Looks like the Lions are going to be running number 9 Clues on the left wing, Tom Byrne on the right, and then Warren in the middle there with Latcham in goals. Game starts off. Lions going to be taking the kickoff off to Tom Burns. Shannon Anelzak just passing it out to Jordan Crane. Warren's going to hit it back. Ooh, nice hit over to Chris Hastis. Almost getting a touch on the ball there, but it was just a bit too far away from him. Already seen that passing play developing from the Newcastle Jets. Lions also seem to be participating in a bit of that. Warren now, he's got some options. He's going to go right up the sideline. Tom Byrne just letting it go past him. Jordan Crane just trying to get around the ball there, but he isn't going to be able to. It's going to be a Lions sideline hit now on the Jets half of the field. See, Clues is very high up there. Jordan Crane just sitting next to him, ready to punch out any hits that come through. It is going to be Byrne with the ball. Crane's going to let it go by. Leo Davis just hitting it back to Crane. He's going to try run the ball up now. Warren meeting him. The number 3 and the number 9. Warren is going to get the better of him. He's taking the ball around. Clues is in the middle there, but it looks like Burns just going to try and slide it in there, be a bit sneaky. Is that a corner or a sideline? I can't tell. It's going to be a sideline there. Of course, I do believe they would much prefer a corner there, as the Jets would have to set up quite differently. Gives the Lions a bit more of an opportunity to score, but it is going to be a sideline here. Taking a wide swing. Oh, Warren's just going to miss that, unfortunately. It's alright, he has another chance. Dimitri Leo Davis just cutting off the pass to Clues. Jordan Crane now trying to get the ball up. He tries to swing there, I think, but he just misses. Latcher meeting the ball there, sorry. Latcher has to be careful not to leave the box there, otherwise it is going to be a 2-on-1 between him and Clues. Crane just taking the ball up on the left wing. Warren in the box now. He's going to pass it into the middle. Byrne is going to collect that. Oh, no, he isn't. He's going to hit it out. It's an unfortunate situation he's found himself in there. But the Jets now on the attack. Of course, Lions FC known for being very defensively solid there. Jordan Crane trying to take a shot. Ooh. Flatcher was turned just a little bit more there. With Warren moving out, that would have been a goal. Very, very lucky there from the Lions. Have to be careful about moving away from the goal line when you are that last line of defense. Shannon Anelzak's got some options now. Crane's there. He's going to go wide for Hastis, who's going to take a shot off of Warren. believe, yep, the ref does call a high ball there. So it is going to be a set ball. Very high up the field. Lions, of course, again, their defensive prowess is definitely there. And they're going to be trying to capitalize on that. Appears it's going to be Warren and Hastis taking this set ball for their respective teams. It's going to be taken out to the left wing for the Jets. Shannon Anelzak's just there for the pass. He is going to be able to get the ball. An unfortunate miss hit there. Hastis trying to clean that back up. He's going to take a shot. Latcham blocking that very well. Shannon Anelzak got another chance here. Latcham and Warren lined up. There is a few gaps there that they could maybe get the ball through for Crane. But Latcham is going to cover that gap very well there. And of course the Jets, Dimitri Leo Davis on some of those sidelines is also an option for them. They do like to play with the goalkeeper as an attacking player. Haas is just going to let the ball go out there. And it is a sideline. Very high up on the field there. Hastis taking this one. Over to Anelzak, who's going to go for a spin hit. Ooh, very nice shot there. Just skimming past Warren. He doesn't get a touch on it though, so it will be a goal kick. Very nice chance there. I don't know if it was the right option. There was a pass open to Crane, possibly through Dimitri Leo Davis there. But he's just going to opt for the shot. Warren giving it to Byrne now. Byrne and Anelzak in the middle of the field. Anelzak is not new to this dance at all. He's been doing it the entire competition. It is going to be Hastis now on the ball as Byrne gets it through Shannon Anelzak. Unfortunately, they are going to concede a 2-on-1 there, though. Clues and Byrne. Very unfortunate. Oh, no, sorry. I think it was Shannon Anelzak and Chris Hastis who conceded the 2-on-1 there. Actually, the Lions going to be pretty happy about that one. Warren's taking his time with this. He's going to hit it over the Clues. So then try and sneak it past Leo Davis. It's not going to make its way through. Leo Davis and Warren now. He's got some options. Leo Davis trying to get around it. Maybe get a pass out. Nope, he's just going to run the ball up the middle of the field. Byrne there to meet him. Warren having to rotate around just to make sure he doesn't fall for that 2-on-1 there. And it's going to be a Jets ball. Anelzak taking this ball here. Jordan Crane is quite center of the field right now. He is an option. And it is going to be over to Crane. Just going to let it roll by him. Warren punching it out. Clues trying to take a shot there. Dimitri Leo Davis just blocking that out very well. Sideline for the Lions now. Warren over to Clues. Unfortunately, Byrne is just not there for the ball. Lost sight of it for a short moment. And Hastis is going to capitalize on that. Is he going to be able to get around it? Fortunately, no. And it is just going to be a goal kick for the Lions. Very interesting here. Roughly 13 minutes left in that first half. And we haven't really seen any major goal-scoring opportunities except for the early one there where a slight unfortunate touch from Latcham could have left the goal wide open for the Newcastle Jets. And we see another attacking opportunity right here. Hassel's going to try and push it through. Latcham is going to stop him though. And it's going to be another free kick. The Jets really piling on the pressure now. Warren and Latcham lining up. Looks like Anelzak is trying to pass over to Hastis. He's being marked by Byrne there. Can't go for any spin hits. Otherwise that will be a contact foul. Crane is also an option there. Very, very wide, very flat. Hastis going to try for the shot and he gets it. Latcham just being a bit greedy there. Just trying to jump out and get the ball, but that wasn't the correct play there. Had to play passive. And Hastis is going to hit that one right into the near post. Nothing fancy has to do there. And it's going to be Lions FC kickoff. Clues. Now, nobody's really there for Anelzak. It looks like both of the teams just kind of lost vision of the ball there. But it's fine. It's going to be Warren and Anelzak, which Warren is going to win here. Anelzak having to back out there. Jets on the defense now. Referee just having a quick chat with Byrne over there. And he's going to let the play go now. Try and go near post there to Clues. I don't know if that was the right option. Byrne was there, but it's going to be Jordan Crane and Clues now. Both the number 9s for their team. Crane looks like he's gotten around Clues, but he's going to take his time here. He doesn't need to do anything fancy or fast. Clues is going to try to swing it out, but that's just going to be for the Jets there. Newcastle Jets obviously 1 up now. You got to feel like the Lions are feeling the pressure now. They have to make something out of this game. They got to push up, try and attack better. Clues attempting to fulfill that desire there. Just trying to punch the ball back into Anelzak, potentially push the ball up on the Jets' half of the field. There's going to be a substitution made there actually. The number 9, Clues, coming off for Abra. Abra's just going to sit on Chris Hastis there. Anelzak passing it over wide. And Abra's going to spin into it. Byrne pushing up, trying to meet Anelzak on the ball there. Anelzak's just going to pass it through. Hastis going to punch the ball forward for Jordan Crane, who's going to try and return the pass. But nothing's going to come out of that. It is going to be another offensive sideline for the Newcastle Jets. Lions finding themselves on the back foot. Ooh, nice slide rule hit there by Jordan Crane. And it is a 2-on-1. I wonder if that was really a 2-on-1. Must be between Byrne and Warren, sorry. It's a very interesting situation. Hastis does seem to be the man that Shannon is going to opt for. Over to Hastis. Back to Anelzak. He's just going to collect the ball there very nicely. And Warren's going to hit it out. Tries to control the ball there, hoping that Anelzak was going to engage in the tussle, but a very patient, very intelligent play there by Anelzak. Now it's Hastis up there on that left wing. Back to Hastis, but unfortunately it's just going to be a miss hit. Anelzak not really able to make anything out of that. But it's going to be a sideline for the Lions in a quite an awkward position all the way back there. Tom Byrne on that wing, on that right wing. It's going to be hit back in the middle. Jordan Crane going to go for a shot. Warren there for a great block there. Crane's going to try to get some passing going between him and Hastis. Anelzak getting it over to Crane. Tries to take another shot, but Latcham is there to block it. Now Byrne. Byrne and Anelzak. Hastis is there for the flick. It is going to go over to Hastis, who's going to pass it back to Anelzak. The Lions now gaining quite a bit of ground. That's what they need here. Bit of miscommunication there, it seems. Dimitri Leo-Davis just coming up to meet Abra on the ball there. And he's going to beat his man. Now it's Leo-Davis versus Warren. Over to Anelzak. Great pass there. And it is a 2-on-1 between Anelzak and Leo-Davis. Very unfortunate there. Just needed a bit better communication. Warren now just past the halfway line. He's got Abra and Byrne on their respective wings. He's going to go for Byrne. Very wide there. He's going to spin on it. Unfortunately, just mistimed that one. And it's going to go out for the Jets. Again, from that very awkward part of the sideline. It's hard to get the ball out of there. Looks like Lelio Davis is a passing option. Just going to go for Hastis instead, though. Doesn't need to change anything up there. Hastis and Warren taking it out to the sideline. Hastis is trying to keep it in, potentially win the ball there. It's still in, though. The referee deems it to be out of play and is going to give Newcastle Jets the ball there. Hastis high up on the left wing there for the Jets. He's going to try hit it in past Latcham, potentially over to Jordan Crane, but just misses that, unfortunately. He's going to try again, but Latcham's just going to block that. Textbook defense right there. Now it's going to be Hastis. Over to Anelzak. He's going to try hit it across. Byrne's going to be there to block it. Had to watch that 3 in the box there. That could have been very dangerous. Anelzak going to go take the shot, and he was clear. Very open gap in the middle between Latcham and Warren there. Just unfortunate. Was not able to get his guard on the ball. A great attacking opportunity there that they really need to get in just to further their lead on the Lions. Now it's going to be Abra getting the ball. It's still in play. Jordan Crane is going to recognize this and just get himself on the ball there. He's taking his time with it. It's a soft pass over to Hastis. He's going to pass it back to Anelzak, trying to speed up the play there. And it's going to be a 2-on-1. I think it's Abra and Byrne there. Just getting a bit too close to the play. Oh no, sorry. Maybe it was Anelzak and Hastis. Leo Davis just collecting the ball there, letting it go out. There's going to be a Lions sideline hit. Must have been Leo Davis there calling position, meaning that Byrne did have to move out of the way there. Believe that is what happened just then. Abra, he's trying to... Potentially was trying to sneak it past Leo Davis, but it does just go on Leo Davis's guard there. He doesn't have to do a lot. And the referee just calling that for contact. Warren is just a bit too aggressive on the ball there for the referee. Deems it a contact foul. And it's going to be Anelzak in the middle of the pitch now. He's got some options. He's got Hastis on that left wing, who's very ready to take a shot. He's going to go for Jordan Crane, passing it over to Chris Hastis there. He's going to go for a shot right in between Warren and Latcham. Amazing goal there. Very clean hit, clinical attacker. We know that's what he's good at. And Hastis really just showing why he is one of the best wingers in Australia right now. Able to see the gap there and just slide the ball in very nicely. Lions FC just going to kick off there. Quick 1-2 between Byrne and Warren is just going to hit it out. Newcastle Jets in their own corner now with less than 3 minutes left on the clock for the first half. We are on the Showcourt at Nissan Arena. Anelzak just hitting that ball up high. Haas is going to let it roll through. Now on their own half of the field, Lions FC going to take a sideline hit here. Over to Abra. Anelzak's going to meet him and just beat him out there. He's trying to look for a pass. Gets it over to Hastis. Quick 1-2 here. Hastis trying to take the shot there. Jordan Crane, he just needed to get a bit of a touch on the front of his guard a bit more there. He would have just tapped it in. Unfortunate hit there. Yep, very unfortunate. Real unfortunate circumstance there. The goal was on, but fortunate mistap. Burns going to get it through the Newcastle Jets over to Abra, who has to back out as Warren gets the ball. Crane going to just stop the ball from going out, but it is just going to roll out anyways. Warren recognizing that it was Crane who hit the ball last and just making sure that he didn't get any unnecessary touches on it. He's going to take a very early hit there. Abra trying to spin on it, but just wasn't really in position. Otherwise, the goal could have been very on there with a pass over to Byrne on the right wing. Leo Davis completely happy with that though. Strong hit through Anelzak onto Warren. Anelzak, he's going to go for a spin into Warren. Byrne now. Anelzak just running it past Byrne. He's not going to be too worried about that. Latcham has to stay in the box. Be very careful there. Assets are there for the spin. Over to Jordan Crane. Warren is going to block that out. Very nicely done by the Lions there. Shutting down that potentially dangerous attack from the Newcastle Jets. Less than 2 minutes left here on the Showcourt at Nissan Arena. Anelzak just taking the sideline hit there. Chris Hastis going to let it roll through. It's going to be another sideline for the Lions on their own half of the pitch. Warren's going to take that. He's got Byrne. Really has the only option here. Abra's going to move up, make himself available. Warren is going to opt for Byrne, and that is going to be the half-time whistle there. Great half from both teams. Newcastle Jets just having that attacking edge. Lions FC unfortunately finding themselves on the back foot for a significant portion of that match, but doing very well to shut down many scary opportunities for the Newcastle Jets. Both teams, they're definitely going to be trying to score some more goals in the second half. Newcastle Jets forwarding their lead, and the Lions trying to creep back on the Newcastle Jets. And I believe that is going to be it for the first half here. We will be back with you guys for the second half of this game.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over-passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
to Nissan Arena on the Showcourt here for the second half of the Newcastle Jets versus the Brisbane Lions FC. We are going to see a change here on the Newcastle Jets side. Jordan Crane coming off for Timotheo. Ryan Zeck still not participating in this match. Otherwise, the rest of the game seems to be pretty much the same. So we've got Clues being substituted in for Abra. And as the ball is kicked off, Warren is going to meet Anelzak on the ball. And that is going to be Lions ball there in their own half. Clues and Byrne ready as options. He's going to go for the man more in the center of the field, Clues. Anelzak and Clues now. There might be a 2. Is referee going to blow it? He's considering it. He is going to blow it. And it is going to be for the Jets. Clues and Warren just getting a bit too close there. Have to be careful. Over to Timotheo. He's going to tap the ball through for Warren to collect. Timotheo's got a shot here, and he's going to get it in. Very open goal there. Latcham just not able to get back in time for the ball. And it's just going to roll right into the center of the goal. Timotheo celebrating that moment there with the rest of his team. That does put the Newcastle Jets 3-0 up with just over a minute gone in the second half of this game. Lions FC taking the kickoff. Hastis getting around Byrne. Taking his time with this one. Just letting it roll up. Passed into the middle for Anelzak. Who's going to catch the ball behind him. It's a 2-on-1. Warren apparently just too close to the ball there for the referee. So it is going to be another Jets ball. From this left side now. Middle of the goal, wide open, but it is an indirect free kick. So it does have to go in off of Timotheo probably. Latcham just going to clean that up there, and Warren's going to run the ball out. It's going to be Warren and Anelzak on the ball now. Anelzak just sneaking it past him. Warren having to move back a bit there. Anelzak is getting the better of his man here. And it's going to be over to Timotheo, passing it back to Anelzak in the middle. Hastis on the wing there. He's going to go for a shot, but it's an unfortunate miss there. Just spinning a bit too early. Again, really have to be... Ball seems to be moving there. Again, have to be really careful on those spin hits. So you move too early, you're going to miss it. Move too late, the ball's just going to be somewhere where you don't even know. Great hit over Timotheo, trying to get to Hastis, but Hastis just not in position there. Unfortunate. But it is going to be that very awkward sideline again. We've seen a lot of that this game. Warren trying to get the ball out of his own corner. Clues on the right wing there for him. Byrne in the middle. It's going to be over to Byrne, onto Clues. He's going to try and run the ball up that right wing. Anelzak trying to hit the ball across, but he's not going to be able to. Anelzak pushes his man up the field. Clues going to get an unfortunate touch from the back of his chair, meaning that this is going to be a Jets ball here on the offense. Probably trying to further their lead. Timotheo is there very wide as an option. Just going to hit it over to Latcham there. I don't know if that was his intention. He's just dribbling it around. Trying to get over to Timotheo, who's going to try and shoot. Isn't going to get anything out of it though. Very nice vision there. Seeing the chance and taking the shot, but nothing is going to come out of it. Warren and Timotheo now. Timotheo is going to have to let that one go. This is Warren and Anelzak. And that's a 2-on-1 between Timotheo and Shannon Anelzak. Warren trying to hit it over to Byrne. Timotheo's going to cut it off. It's from Hastis back to Timotheo. Warren going to run it out, but he isn't going to be able to get around the ball in time. So it's going to be another offensive sideline. And it's these offensive sidelines that make the Newcastle Jets really dangerous, right? They've got the opportunity. They've got the pass with their winger up high. They have that pass in the middle, which Shannon Alzak is going to take. It's over to Timotheu, who's got a shot. Very well saved by Warren there. That might be a 2-on-1. The referee's going to play advantage. Chris Hastis is trying to sneak it through. Alzak on the ball now. As I was saying, they've got a lot of potential passes that the Jets can make on the sideline there. Dimitri Leo Davis often pushing up to also be an option. Get the ball onto that far wing. Anozar getting the ball past Warren. It's going to be Byrne now, trying to challenge. Clues taking this sideline hit now. Warren up in the middle of the field. Looks like Clues is going to try hit it up that right, up that left wing for him. Warren just trying to spin it and get the ball as high up as he can. He's going to get really far with that one. Shannon Anozar getting an unfortunate touch there. Only really doing things for the Lions. Pierce, something has happened there. Something must have fallen off for Warren. But play is just going to continue now. 13.5 minutes left of the second half of this game. Newcastle Jets 3, Lions 0. Newcastle Jets probably trying to stop the Lions from scoring here. Alzak just going to punch that one out very nicely. Now it's Hastis and Clues on the ball. Well, there might have been a bit of contact there. The referee's just going to let it go though. He's not too concerned about that one. Hastis trying to work the ball on the left wing. He's got Anozak there as an option. He's looking for that pass, and unfortunately, it is just going to go out there. A bit of a miss hit from Chris Hastis there. And now the Jets just going to back off a little bit. Referee just having a chat with Warren. Think that might be about contact there. Byrne on the right wing. Timotheu getting that pass across to Hastis. Timotheu getting around it again. He's got the shot on. Amazing defense there by Latcham. Just making sure that the Jets do not get the ball into the post again for their fourth. But also a great vision there from Timotheu. And an amazing shot as well. Anozak just trying to sneak it through that gap there. Byrne now going to run the ball up. He is going to meet Leo Davis on the ball. Byrne trying to get around it. He tries to spin. A large last-ditch resort there, but isn't going to be able to make anything out of it. High pass over to Timotheu, who's going to get it back to Anozak there. Hastis trying to hit it over to Anozak, or potentially even Timotheu there, but Byrne is going to block it. It was Clues on the ball, but Leo Davis is going to meet Clues and beat him. Leo Davis on the ball again. Clues. Some 1-2s there from Warren and Clues. Hastis has a chance. He's going to try pass into the middle. Just a little love tap there. Back to Anozak. Leo Davis going to just flick it past Byrne there, but it is going to be a 2-on-1, I believe, between Anozak and Leo Davis. Just getting caught up in the same action there, kind of. Have to make sure that you stay far away from each other, 3 meters to be exact. Warren taking that one very early, but just not getting that much power on it. It is going to be Hastis now. Hastis taking up that right wing. He is going to win the ball out over Warren. Sideline ref and the on-field ref Some different calls there. Okay, it is just going to be the Lions ball. Oh, that's some contact right there. Byrne cannot afford that. It was unfortunate. I definitely don't believe that was his intention, but the referee's going to make it very clear. No contact is going to be allowed on this field. Of course, obviously no contact behind the yellow tape. Byrne going to block that one out, or he's just going to dummy it there. But Hassis, he's going to recover from that and meet Latcham in the goal box. Trying to get a pass through. Timothy needs to back out there. Make sure he doesn't concede a 2-on-1. And Byrne is just going to try to get around it. He can't get around it. And it's going to be a Newcastle Jets ball. Anil Zark just taking this one. We are seeing a substitution now. Clues for Abra. Referee just making sure that they follow their procedures. Timothy is that option, very high up. Hassis in the middle of the field. Leo Davis also pushing up. Timothy just trying to sneak it past, pretending that he's going to go for a spin hit, potentially into the goal or over to Hastis. But he's going to turn last minute. I don't know if that was his intention, but an interesting play nonetheless. It's going to be Timothy over to Hastis. He's going to pass it back to Anil. Strong pass out from Anil, and Latcham's just going to stop the ball there, not letting it get any further up. Otherwise the shot would have been very on there. Hastis just moving himself, trying to get around Byrne there. Is he going to be able to? Anil trying to hit it through the gap. Timothy's got the shot there. Isn't going to be able to get past Latcham. And now it's Byrne and Anil making some great distance here. Abra will have to back out there. Can't let the 2-on-1 go. Ref is going to play advantage. Lions FC on the attack now, getting pushed back a little bit by Anil. Great chance there, set up by Byrne. Abra just had to finish it off, but fortunately wasn't able to get the cleanest of hits on the ball. And the Jets were just able to capitalize on that. Shannon Anil, amazing on the ball there, beating out his man. Warren again with the ball. He's a bit far away from it, just needs to get a bit closer. Looks like he's looking at Byrne on that wing. Anil, great pass over to Hastis, who's just going to catch it on the side of his chair, on that right side. Run the ball up, that left wing. Latcham's going to meet him. Tries to flick it off of Latcham over to Anil, who's just going to let the deflected ball roll out, as it is just going to be his own sideline. A very dangerous situation here for the Lions. Anil just not being able to find that gap again, unfortunately. 2-on-1. Has to be careful on that rotation. Referee wants Anil. Oh, he's reaching for his pocket. He's reaching for his pocket. That's going to be a yellow card against Anil there. Shannon's name now in the book. I'm missing what it was for, but he's going to receive a yellow card from the referee. Anil just going to let that roll over to Leo Davis. Anil on the ball now. Leo Davis pushing up. He's an option, but Anil not too worried. Taking it up that right wing for them. Oh, that's contact there. Referees had a lot of chats with the players in this game. We have seen quite a bit of contact between the two teams. Both of them trying to either extend their lead or mitigate the lead from being extended. Lions on the back foot. Is the ref going to call that a foul? It's going to be not a foul, but Lions ball. Burn on the right wing there. Anelzak just trying to get it out to Hastis, but Byrne's going to punch it right up the field. It is going to be a goal kick, though, for Leo Davis. And he's quite fine with that. Under 5 minutes left in this half on the Showcourt at Nissan Arena. Newcastle Jets versus Lions FC. 3-0 as the game stands currently. Goal kick as Hastis' ball is just left astray. Latcham not really needing to do anything there. Warren taking the goal kick. Byrne, he's passing it back to Warren, who's going to try to run the ball up now. Anelzak, he's looking for a pass. He's trying to get it. Hastis. Nice block from Warren there. Yeah, Anelzak just trying to get it around the side of his chair, near the back, so he's able to flick around it really easily. And he's going to get it through to Hastis there. Unfortunately, Warren is going to make an amazing block there. Great defensive play. Anelzak just over to Hastis, going to give a little tap over to Timotheu, who tries to sneak it past the two, Latcham and Warren there. And it's going to be Hastis on the ball now again. He's going to try to wrap around it. Still in. Going to let it bounce off the goal post. Over to Anelzak. He's just going to take the shot. But it's a 2-on-1 the referee calls. No goal. No goal against the Lions there for the Jets. I mean, that was a great passing play there. But just had to be a bit further away. If Anelzak was a bit further back, maybe the pass to Timotheu would have been on. Byrne just trying to get a pass back to Warren. It was a very light pass though, so Anelzak's going to capitalize on that effectively. Ooh, Hastis is just not there. He's trying to rotate around into the defense, but he did need to be there high for the hit. Just a bit of miscommunication between Anelzak and Hastis, but the Lions are going to find themselves in their own half. 2 minutes, 15 seconds left. Timotheu, he's got the pass open to Hastis. Just unfortunate mispositioning there a bit. Hastis facing his chair the wrong way. Facing towards Timotheu, but he might have wanted to be side on there to get the hit back. Abra's going to get it across to Byrne. Timotheu now, over to Hastis. Latcham just going to block that very well. Anelzak again. Back from Hastis. The shot's on. Oh, an unfortunate touch there from Timotheu. The shot was there. All he had to do was just get the right contact on the ball. And now the timer has been stopped for 2 minutes. Lions just going to be scrambling now to make sure that no more shots get past their goalposts. Chris Hastis just passed a bit too strong there from Anelzak. Hastis won't be able to get to that one. Warren through the two men, through Abra and Byrne. Anelzak's just going to hit it back in. And it's going to be Warren and Anelzak on the ball. Anelzak's just going to let that one go out, as Warren was the one with the last touch on it. Over to Timotheu. Up to Hastis. When the pass was almost there, he was able to squeeze it between Latcham and Abra. Another sideline hit for the Newcastle Jets. Great attacking play here. They look to be securing another goal if they can. very offensive, dominating team. And it's there. Timoteo swings into it. An amazing spin hit. Recovering from his awkward position very well, and it's going to go straight through the goalposts. Nothing the defense could have really done there. It's just an amazing play from the Newcastle Jets. They are known for this type of stuff. They're great chemistry. Just that combination between all of their offensive players and the defensive players, facilitating those passes and letting the ball roll into the goal. And full time is going to be called there after that kickoff. A great win for the Newcastle Jets. 4-0 against the Lions FC here on the Showcourt at Nissan Arena. Lions found themselves on the back foot for a significant portion of that match, unfortunately. But Jets really just showing why they are one of the most dominant teams in this competition. Again, proving themselves and their amazing attacking prowess. Even without Ryan Seck being able to just work the ball into the Lions' offensive third. Great play there from both teams. Well, that is just going to be me, Asim Sodi, commentating for you this game between Newcastle Jets and Lions FC. The next game, I believe there is no next game, there is a lunch break. So we will be back with you guys after the lunch break.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
Welcome back to the Key Centre for this first versus 10th match, the last match of our round robin between Melbourne City and the Adelaide Comets. Melbourne City kicking off with this one. Straight into attack. Got an interesting lineup here for Melbourne City. I think just testing a few things ahead of finals. Luke David, their regular goalkeeper. Rebecca Evans playing in the centre. Chris Gordon with a good cross there, playing on the left wing. And Santo Bongiovanni on the right wing.
Adelaide Comets with their usual lineup, trying to see whether they can knock some points off Melbourne.
This match is for points, even though our round robin has more or less completed. As Melbourne City work forward again. Chris Gordon with a shot on target, saved on the goal line by the Adelaide Comets. One out with the keeper there. Unfortunately, Gordon couldn't get the ball over to the post, but it is a sideline throw in here. Gordon, it's an option up the wing in Evans, goes there. Evans puts in a good cross, can't get it behind Nguyen's back. It's gone out for another City throw. City have done a great job of building pressure and holding the ball in their front third all tournament. Doing it again here, Evans, just a dribble ball across the top of the box. The whistle is gone. I believe it's contact before the ball had actually entered play. And we're going to retake the throw-in.
Sounds about right. The Santo Bongiovanni and I can't see who that is on the far wing. Just getting a little talking to by Mark, the ref, the sideline ref of this game.
Good movement around the top of the box here from Melbourne City, finding their structure early, getting into position and moving the ball well. They struggled a little bit this morning in the first 10 minutes with what appeared to be a lack of communication, but the talk's up early here. Evans to Bongiovanni with a big swing. Misses the ball near. That Comets lineup for you, we do have Jonathan Nguyen on the left wing. Got Joshua Yap on the right wing. Travis Ashworth taking this goal kick, playing in the middle for now. And in goals is Brennan Smoothy.
Santo with the spin. It's going to come off Ashworth to Yap. Yap to Beck. Smooth punching it out, but Beck's still there.
Melbourne City just patient around the top of the box. Evans with a good cross to the left wing, and there's a great finish by Santo Bongiovanni. Melbourne City first to strike here in the 4th minute against Adelaide Comets. Great assist to Chris Gordon, goal to Santo Bongiovanni. Clinical triangle passing around the top of the box there from Melbourne City. Patience scores their first.
Yeah, great punch from Gordon there just to put it over the backside for Santo Bongiovanni just to tap it away. It's going to be Rebecca Evans starting passing the play to Gordon, but it's going to be punched out of bounds by Smoothie.
Evans again taking this sideline throw. I think a little bit of a miss hit there. Ended up putting it direct on target, but always going to be covered by Smoothie and goals for Adelaide. Now the first tussle here in the middle of the court between Yap and Evans. Gordon working himself into a great position to receive this once it's flicked out. Evans
just
taking her time, making sure her team are in the right spot. Here is Gordon with that cross. Well covered by Yap.
Bit of miscommunication there for who's going to pick up that ball from between Gordon and Luke David. Rebecca Evans just going to touch that ball out.
Another conversation here between the sideline referee Mark Simon Green and the Adelaide Comets player. I think that one on Joshua Yap, just reminding him not to put pressure on the back of the chair
Santo Bongiovanni intercepts. Doesn't get the pass off though, stuck in the dribble with a tussle on the top of the box now. Santo's going to flick. Gordon is going to be there, but it's going to come off the front. He's going to take it on his back and pass it to Luke David. Luke David's going to take it for a bit of a dribble. He's going to let it roll to Gordon. Gordon's going to pass it and spin it. It's going to be rebounded by the goalkeeper. Gordon's going to open up and hit it through to Santo. Santo back.
Just a little bit too much on that ball there from Bongiovanni back to Gordon. Never had an opportunity to shoot there, Santo, so he made the right call in passing, but if he just took a little bit of pace off the ball, Gordon could have been there to finish. Of course, this match will not have any implications on the table. That is because Melbourne City are well clear of the rest of the competition on points, and Adelaide Comets yet to have any points. Melbourne City, though, with a win here, would have a perfect 10 matches for 10 wins leading into finals tomorrow as Evans plays this indirect free kick down to Gordon on the wing. It's gone out for a sideline ball.
Gordon spinning when he possibly didn't have to. It just goes right in between the defender and the goalkeeper of Adelaide Comets, and the ball just bounces out harmlessly. Rebecca Evans back down to Gordon. Gordon hits it across. Santo's going to be there. It's going to come off the back of Nguyen. Gordon there. Might roll over. No, Nguyen turns around just quick enough. And it's going to be a 2-on-1 against Bongiovanni and Gordon from Melbourne City. Pass intercepted by Ashworth. Goes to David. David to Gordon. Gordon spins. Doesn't make the connection. And Smoothie's there to put it out.
Adelaide Comets just unable to find a clearance from here and find the ability to control some possession in their own centre or attacking third. Bongiovanni with his corner shot from Gordon. Well stopped by Smoothie. This could be an opportunity for Adelaide to clear the ball. Unfortunately, cut off by Luke David. Melbourne City so quick to get back into their structure here with Gordon falling in behind David. Evans and David just working the ball on this wing. Luke David has Chris Gordon as a release if he wants to play the flick. John O'Newan's going to do the flick for him, though. City just rolling around into their revised structure. Luke David, Santo Bongiovanni now on the right wing.
To David, but Nguyen too close for David to make a pass. They're going to tussle in the mid-third. Nguyen passes. Ashworth behind Gordon. Ashworth is going to tap it off Gordon, and Gordon's going to play it with him. Gordon turns around Ashworth looking for a pass to Rebecca Evans. He does. Back. Gordon behind Nguyen. It's going to be a 2-on-1. Minutes into this half. Gordon's going to intercept the pass down to Santo Bongiovanni. Bongiovanni's going to open up and take it for a dribble. It's going to go to David. David back. Bongiovanni stopping. To David. David across. Gordon's there. Ashworth just quick enough to punch the ball away for a corner.
Brilliant layoff there by Bongiovanni to get that ball back to David. Had to do a lot of work deep in the corner to control the ball. Laid that ball into the perfect spot for David to cross. Bongiovanni now tries to go the cheeky ball along the goal line. Gordon recovering there, gets the ball to Evans, plays a shot, not on target, off Newen into the goal. I imagine this will go down as an own goal, but well structured and well set up by Melbourne City. They do a brilliant job of having players there to just crumb those loose balls when they slip off from the defence, and Evans made no mistake of that one. Melbourne City up 2-0.
It looked like a possible pass attempt there from Rebecca Evans, trying to get it across to Gordon, or Santo, I believe, who was on that wing. But Yap just coming back a bit too quickly, and he taps the ball in. Going to be a whistle for contact there from DJ Yap. Gordon going for a corner, but Newen able to work it out of his box. Gordon pushing towards the centre of the box. Santa moves. Bit of miscommunication from the wingers, but Luke Davis going to have the ball on the attacking third line. Bit of pushing from Newen there, but he makes it through. Rebecca turns him around again. David and Bongiovanni both going the same way. No one on the left wing. It's going to be a 2-on-1 between... Nope, sorry, it's going to go the other way. It's going to be between Santo Bongiovanni and Rebecca Evans.
Comets with a decent chance to clear the ball here. Still stuck in their defensive third, though. Ashworth couldn't quite get that pass through to Newen on the wing. And Melbourne City again just able to apply pressure, although well read there by Newen to intercept that ball from Bongiovanni. Luke David getting caught a little out of line, a little out of space. Adelaide still, though, unable to maintain or even have possession in their centre third.
Rebecca Evans just mishitting the ball. It's going to go out for a deep defensive sideline. Ashworth's going to take.
Bongiovanni with a great read on that ball. Managed to cut it off, but all he's done is work the ball up the sideline. One of the things that Adelaide need to think about here is their positioning. Ashworth rushing these kick-ins, and all it's allowing the Adelaide Comets to do is trap the ball or enable Melbourne City to come through and steal the ball. One of the advantages of being the side with possession for kick-ins is that you can encroach that 5-metre zone that the defence cannot. So really need to work and block and hold space if you're on the receiving side. Adelaide, though, with their first decent opportunity to put some pressure on Melbourne City. Ashworth take this kick in. He's got Newen up the right wing, goes straight into the defensive wall, though, of Melbourne City, and Evans is going to clear this ball. Set ball here between Evans and Ashworth. Got a slight change of commentary. Joshua Ryan, thanks for your service for 15 minutes. He's off. Just me now, I believe. Big thanks to the sponsors of this tournament, Nissan Arena, who've done a great job of hosting us, and Devange Group, who are our major sponsor for this tournament. Evans and Ashworth dealing with this one-on-one. Evans gets the win through the tussle. One of the best in the country at breaking down a tussle into a release pass. Melbourne City just slightly out of formation here. Got stuck in a bit of a triangle situation. Although have won themselves a 2-on-1. Smithy possibly a bit unlucky there. Thought he stuck himself still in that box, but the referees thought otherwise. I am now joined by Jackson Taylor on commentary as Chris Gordon sets up for this indirect free kick. Bongiovanni on the goal line, gets a tap, it's off Yap and will go out for a corner. Jack's lovely to be here with you. How are you?
All good, all good. I was beaten out to the first 15 minutes of this game by Josh. I was planning to do the whole game, but he's too fast for me. But as he has his own game to attend to soon, I've taken over for the rest of this match. Excited to see what happens.
There you go. Well, thank you for finally being here.
Yes.
Bongiovanni with a great corner to Gordon at the top of the box. Unfortunately, miss it by Gordon, who's not happy with himself there. Never gave himself a chance to score. Just hit that ball straight into the defender. Melbourne City, though, with an opportunity to maintain this pressure. Bongiovanni, good strike to Gordon. Misses the far post.
Doesn't look too happy with that one, and I can imagine why. 2-0 already, though. It's pretty safe lead for Melbourne, and we're almost into the break. What do you think the halftime team talks will sound like, Michael?
I was ready for this question, Jackson, because I know that you ask it every single game.
And it works, doesn't it?
I guess so. Bongiovanni with the attempted cross is blocked off by Smithy, and Melbourne City are going to have a sideline throw. Look, I think a couple of things that are consistent for both sides. And the first is holding structure and form. Melbourne City have fallen into this trap this morning and have fallen into it again this afternoon of losing their structure at key points around the box. And it just means that they're not finding a good open shot. So I think Robbie Wright's going to be focusing on that at halftime. For Adelaide, it's the same problem, but in a different position. You can see it right now with Adelaide, that all three players are in a straight line up the court as Gordon tries to find a cross through to Bongiovanni, but can't quite get there. Adelaide Comets find themselves stuck in this situation where both their wingers are on the same side of the court. Every time they get an opportunity to break out, Jonathan Nguyen has no release pass available, and then Melbourne City just intercept the ball and camp up here. So if I'm the Adelaide coach, that's my focus, is making sure my wingers are in the right spot, as we almost have a 3-in-the-box violation for Adelaide. They're in all sorts right now. Lucky to avoid that 3-in-the-box and get away with it from a contact by Rebecca Evans. But Jax, they're my thoughts on what the coach's messages will be.
Yeah, I appreciate you noticing my patterns of commentary that I've shown so far this week. And yeah, we got 2 minutes left. 2-0 is the current scoreline. Because I can't see, would you like to give us an update on the other score on the other court?
I can tell you the score is 2-0. I cannot tell you who have scored 2 goals.
Okay.
There are implications for that match on the table. If St George were to lose, it would push Auckland above Hills United on the table. I would be very surprised if that score was 2-0 to Auckland, given St George did beat Auckland this morning 2-0. Back to the Showcourt, though, with 1 minute and 20 seconds left in this half, and Luke David gets a great release ball to Chris Gordon. This is the structure that I think Melbourne City would like to hold for the match.
Oh, lovely spin it there, but well saved by the Adelaide defence.
Melbourne showing a lot of patience around the box for the first 19 minutes here, earning themselves another corner. I think this is about the 5th corner they've had on this left wing. Bongiovanni to take this one. Setting up at the bottom of the triangle. He's done this a couple of times this morning as well. It creates a great angle up to the top of the box. Chris Gordon, though, may be a little too close here. He was. Let that ball fly through to Evans. Some miscommunication again from the Adelaide Comets wingers, and that's just given the ball straight back to Melbourne City.
But their passing's so fascinating to watch, isn't it, Michael? Just the communication, the speed in which they operate. I find it so fun to watch.
Just finding good angles. I think that's the thing, and unfortunately, that's the second time now that the final pass has actually been too crisp and too fast to the striker. In both instances, the striker unable to get the front of the card on the ball and put it in the back of the net, which is an interesting challenge to have. As we hit half-time, that is 2-0 to Melbourne City, half-time here in the Showcourt at Nissan Arena. This match between first place Melbourne City and 10th place Adelaide Comets. Jackson,
yes.
What are your comments if you're the Melbourne coach right now?
I think, they're a very persistent side. I think just keep going, keep doing what they're doing. Obviously, the formation stuff that you were discussing was probably a bit beyond my knowledge, as I'm not as experienced as you are in this sport. I've only been around for, 10 or something years. I think just keep that persistence, I'd say.
Persistence is key. We'll be back shortly here at Nissan Arena for the second half. See you then.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over-passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
Welcome back to Nissan Arena for this match between Melbourne City and Adelaide Comets. Melbourne City up 2-0 at half-time. My name's Mike Suffield. I'm joined here with Jackson Taylor. Jackson, what can we expect from this last round-robin match, the last half from the Adelaide Comets? Do you think they can bring a bit of energy and see if they can snag something in the second half?
I mean, we can only hope so. I'm, here for some entertaining football, no matter the result, really. As a commentator, as a, spectator, as a fan, I think that's what we want, right? So, honestly, like, whatever happens, whatever the outcome, I just want to have a bit of fun and hope that the players do as well.
Love that attitude. Thanks, Jax. Melbourne City struggled a little bit with their structure early in the first half. We'll see if there's any changes from the coach, Robbie Wright. It doesn't look like it. Potentially just building up for tomorrow, finals day here at Nissan Arena. If you are around here in Brisbane, a bit bored on a Thursday, it is tomorrow, want to come down and watch some champagne football, you know where to find us. Adelaide Comets also unchanged at half-time here. Took a little bit extra time in their huddle. Will be the Adelaide Comets kicking off this second half, heading to the left of your phone or computer screen. John O'Newan take this kick off. Adelaide getting the ball forward quickly, but again, just cut off by Melbourne. Santa Bongiovanni with a big swing. Gets the ding, but covered well by Yap. Another corner, straight into it here, Melbourne City. Bongiovanni is going to take this one. Chris Gordon's got himself in a really good spot on the near post here. He got there so early to make sure that he could hold an angle that's more beneficial. Rebecca Evans on the far wing. Mentioned earlier, Santo playing from the bottom of the triangle. Gets a clean ball, but well cut off by Yap. The Comets able to clear.
Yeah, just got a bit of a one-on-one tussle here in the middle at the moment, but it was a good chance for Melbourne that they probably should have been able to convert with their skill that they have in this incredibly stacked team, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, a lot of good talent here. A lot of upcoming talent as well. Newen with a bit of a push there on the side at Evans' chair. Got away with it by the looks of it. He's going to have to be careful here because Yap has gone into the box now. Yap leaves the box and Newen can come in.
Going out for a sideline for Melbourne City in an incredibly threatening position. Rebecca Evans lining up to take that now.
Great ball there from Chris Gordon, just gently laying the ball across the top of the box for Bongiovanni. Unfortunately, he's pushed a little too hard through that ball, and it is an Adelaide free kick from the top of the box. Ashworth to take this one. Newen a long way away, though. Oh, the ball does get there. John O'Newan unfortunately left before Ashworth hit the ball, and what would have been a beautiful placed free kick by Ashworth to John O'Newan up on the wing ends up coming straight back at him, and Melbourne City are going to take a throw in deep in their attacking third.
Practically in an identical position to the one they had, 60 seconds ago?
Yeah, Bongiovanni taking this one though, so clearly preferring power over placement at this point, Melbourne City.
Although Melbourne City having to track back a bit into their own sort of half now and on the halfway line now. There's a bit of a jostle going on, but Gordon advancing it for Melbourne City as we speak.
Good layoff there by Gordon to David, plays it straight up the wing to Evans. Melbourne City structure looking really clean the start of this second half. Unfortunately though, they've got the structure sorted and now their passing inaccuracies come to bite them. First half, passing accuracy great, no structure.
Well, I guess they heard your comments about their structure, Michael.
Knowing Robbie Wright the way I do, I'm sure he's not entirely happy with the way they're playing right now, but they are up 2-0 and that's all that matters. Melbourne City just working this ball really well around the box. They've brought back some patience here. Gordon, Evans and Bongiovanni.
Just too fast for him to react and get out of the way to keep that up as a sideline or something, but it goes out for a goal kick for the Adelaide Comets.
We'll see if Ashworth can find a through ball here like he did earlier in the half. Newen has a lot of space there. Oh, but it's just a miss-hit by Ashworth.
Just lacking the sting that it needed to be a threat. But Bongiovanni there with an assist from Evans, just pouncing off that goal kick, making it 3-0 Melbourne City's way.
Just clinical there from Melbourne City. Evans and Bongiovanni playing the simple ball, which sometimes can just be the best ball. And for all his work scoring a goal, Bongiovanni finds himself subbed out for Sean Mott, who takes his spot on the right wing here for Melbourne City.
It's a wonderful congratulations, isn't it?
I mean, he did all the work he was meant to do, clearly, and got told, all right, you can have a breather. Mott to Evans has a shot from deep, never on target, and always covered by Newen, I think that made it back into the box. And Smoothy, another goal kick here for Adelaide Comets.
See if they can recreate the one from earlier.
Dangerous ball there from Ashworth, just put it right in the sweet spot of Gordon's chair. Evans now with Mott. Mott just glanced off the ball, should have finished with power and strength. Melbourne City, though, able to continue this pressure. Set up really well here around the box. Newen in a great defensive spot to stop the flick out to Gordon, but that does enable the ball across to David.
Oh, and a little bit of pressure between the defenders of Adelaide Comets, and the ball goes out for a Melbourne City corner.
With Bongiovanni off the court, Evans is going to take this corner. Mott in the far post position. Got to be careful here. He's brought himself really wide. Ashworth, though, doesn't follow him down to the post. Pretty good read, I reckon, the Adelaide boys on where this is going. Beck, Evans to Gordon.
Oh, wonderful idea there, but just the Adelaide Comets defence stayed strong, held their position well, and it remains 3-0.
Evans just tempting the top of the box there. Mott with a great pass back to Evans, has a clean look. What a strike. Found the gap between Smoothy, the keeper, and Newen on the line. Didn't need much more than a ball's width to get it through, and slots it away for City's fourth.
She's got a very good hit on her back, Evans, and 4-0 to Melbourne City.
Adelaide can't control the ball off their kickoff. It does go straight back to Melbourne City. Gordon, Evans, Mott on the far wing, about to receive a good cross. Cut off, though, by Yap. Adelaide have tried to go full defensive mode now with this 3-in-a-line defensive structure. Yap playing at the top of the box as a defender. Smoothy and Newen in the box. Ashworth way upfield, but all that's enabling is City to just structurally set up, hold the ball, do what they want to do with it, as we do see Yap again just coming back to the top of the box. David and Evans playing easily. Mott now with a chance to finish. That's cut off by Newen on the line.
Some really good structure, which you predicted and hoped for before the break of the first half, Michael, but they're just not able to get the fifth for them, which they so desperately want. We got Mott lining up now to take this corner. Do you reckon there's a fifth here right now?
Oh, look, I think the way Melbourne City are working themselves into this second half, they'll look to pile on at least 2 or 3 more.
And as this corner is taken, a fifth does not happen immediately, but a second chance for them with a high sideline on the opposite end.
Yeah, Adelaide have just got to sort out this defensive structure if they want to ease some of this pressure. Sending Ashworth up the wing is not going to help them close down this top of the box passing from Melbourne City. David taking this sideline. He does have Evans down the court. Gordon, though, with a great ball to Mott. Couldn't sneak it behind the keeper. It's popped out to the top of the box defender, who is immediately met by Chris Gordon. Gets a clean flick out to Mott. Mott to Evans. Evans tries to go back to Mott. City just toying with Adelaide right now. It's like a training drill at times around the top of the box here. Lack of talk from the Adelaide keeper in Adelaide defence. Structures falling apart defensively. This is where, as a coach, you just wish you could call a timeout and reset what's going on the court.
Oh, 100%. And I think about 30 seconds ago I heard some cheers from the other court. Michael, were we any score updates in due form?
The score is now 2-1. Unfortunately, I cannot tell you whose way.
Okay, well, we do know that there has been a bit of a change in scoreline at least, so there's some update as a substitution was made there. We got Tris Peters on, I believe.
Yeah, Tristram Peters, old man faithful on the left wing. Great rotation ball between Peters, Gordon to Mott to try and finish. Dribbled out though by John O'Newan, and Adelaide get the ball out of their half.
Luke David to take this ball in the middle of the park, or in the middle third of the park here. Hitting it to Gordon, winding up for a strong hit, but it's intercepted by the Adelaide attack. Mott lining up, misses his spin hit, and it goes out for an Adelaide ball.
Adelaide now with their first chance in their attacking half for the second half. Ashworth is going to take this one. He's got Newen in a good spot, but unfortunately where Yap's position means that the defence can just focus on Newen here and not worry too much about the right wing. The ball does go to Newen.
And
Mishit.
Immediately wasted chance for Adelaide there, with Tris Peters bringing it up the other end. He's dribbling into the final third now, and it's going to be another threatening chance supposedly for Melbourne City. Looks to flick it, finds Jordan. Jordan back to Peters. Back and forth, bit of tiki-taka football here. Jordan all the way over to Mott. Mott winds up. Over to Peters, and Peters back to Mott. A wonderful passing display from Melbourne City. And they are now 5-0 up over the Adelaide Comets with 8.5 minutes left to play.
That ball from Chris Gordon set up everything for that goal. The diagonal ball from Gordon to the top right wing cut the defence in half, shifted the goalkeeper and the defender back to the left-hand side. Mott with a clean ball to Peters. Peters just had to tap it towards goal, and you could always see it was going to happen. Melbourne City structurally right now are playing some beautiful football as Gordon, Mott and Peters again work this ball up into their forward half. Contact there behind the back wheel of Peters. He somehow avoided getting pinged for reversing and earned himself a direct free kick here. I can now confirm for you that the score is 2-1 St George against Auckland on the other court. Peters and Gordon working. There's that diagonal ball I spoke about earlier. Sean Mott not quite there to finish, but again, Chris Gordon with a crisp, clean, diagonal cut ball from the back left to the front right.
Some incredible balls there that he's been playing, but, sometimes just too fast, as you were saying earlier. Just unable to be converted. The score remains 5-0. Oh, not for long, that is. With the goal kick being intercepted well. And the score is now 6-0 to Melbourne City. And a substitution is in due course, I do believe. Not sure for who yet.
Looks like that is Ashworth coming off for the Adelaide Comets. He'll be replaced by number 88, Tyler Harmer, on the right wing. There's a magpie in the arena that just decided to swoop me while I'm on commentary.
Yes, I saw it pass the other direction about 2-3 minutes ago and decided that there was more pressing matters to be commentated upon, but decided that it needed to be focused on in this coverage of Melbourne City and the Adelaide Comets.
Adelaide able to push the ball into attacking third, but unable to maintain possession. Melbourne City will have a kick in here. David to Gordon. Gordon up the wing to Peters. Peters couldn't quite catch it and dribble. Gets copped on the way past by Harmer, the recent sub from Adelaide, making sure he knows he's here. He's going to get told off by Mark Simon Green, though. Peters sliding down the right wing, couldn't quite spin on it, goes out for a goal kick. Five minutes left to play here on Nissan Arena in this round 10 round robin match between Melbourne City and Adelaide Comets.
Might have been a bit mishit there with a lack of sting compared to what Adelaide would have been hoping as they attempt to dribble up, but Chris Jordan meets it well. But Adelaide are responding with intensity here with a bit of a tussle on in the middle of the park right now.
Luke David with a lot of smart play throughout the entirety of this match. Did well to just work that ball off Newen's front guard to earn Melbourne City a kick in. Plays this ball down to Mott. Mott with a great clear across the top of the box. Unfortunately just clipped the rear guard of Joshua Yap. Peters now looking to just dribble this ball over. Oh, gets a good angle. That should be against Peters and is, with a dangerous spin.
Just a bit too much, isn't it?
Referee just having to adjust Peters' hand here to get it back on the controller.
It does help, doesn't it? Being able to have your hand on the controller.
All three officials now tending to goalposts and Tristram Peters' hand. He's fixed, he's back up and running. Slides over to the left wing. Unfortunately, John Newen has gone down to Tristram Peters rather than creating space. The ball went to the space that was available and Chris Gordon was the only player there to receive it.
The ball's gone out directly in front of the Adelaide bench there for a Melbourne sideline, and they will be looking to get it back into their own third for potentially one more goal in the next 3 minutes before we reach the end of the game.
David to take this kick in for Melbourne City. Got Mott down the wing. Mott couldn't get a good ball over to David and some confusion at the back there. Melbourne City left their goal wide open, but Harmer just couldn't get the ball on target. Almost wonder if Harmer just never touched it. Was it going to roll through the goal anyway?
It was a difficult angle to work with too, so I think maybe that might have been the best option there, Michael.
Yeah.
It's hard to know sometimes though as a player, especially when your back's to the goal. And a lovely pass, but it's just too fast and it's met by the defence of Adelaide Comets.
City now structured again. Peters and David working well. David, Gordon, Mott to Peters. Back to David, to Peters, to David. Gee, this is just passing masterclass. Unfortunately, at some point somebody needed to take a shot, and before they could get the shot away, the ball went out of bounds. Final 2 minutes now in this match. Melbourne City up 6-0. Adelaide Comets to take a kick in deep in their defensive half. It's been a great display of Powerchair football. Some great passing and structure by Melbourne City. They're going to have one, maybe two last chances here as Gordon plays the ball down the wing to Peters. Back to Gordon, across to Mott, back to Gordon. Waiting for this diagonal cut ball to come. Just waiting for the defence to space themselves out. Gordon, though, had to take a second chance at that one. Peters with the cut ball to David. Cross the box is open now if he can get it there.
Oh! And Mott's able to put a bit of pressure there, but it's only going to go out for a sideline in a very advanced position for Melbourne City. Surely the last chance for them to get a seventh.
Sure, Mott to take this one. Simple option is back to David up the wing. David to Mott. Cut balls on now across the top of the box if they can set each other up. Not quite. Second chance. Not there either. Melbourne City just trying to find gaps in defence, being patient when they're not there. They'll be going into tomorrow full of confidence. John O'Newan with the last chance from Adelaide Comets. Couldn't get it on target. Whistle blows. That's full time here at Nissan Arena. Melbourne City with a clean and crisp 6-0 victory. Adelaide Comets, well, they'll go into tomorrow with one last chance to get a decent couple of goals. Melbourne City, they advance to the semi-final tomorrow morning. Find out who they're playing later on this afternoon. Jackson, thanks for being here, mate.
Thank you for having me, Michael. It's really fun to commentate with you, and I look forward to the rest of the games this afternoon.
Me too. Thanks all for joining. We'll be back soon for our next match here at Nissan Arena.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way, but yeah, it's great.
there's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
There's very much a lot of drive to try get the best out of yourself and your teammates. I absolutely found the community here. All these guys are very welcoming. It's just wonderful to be part of a team.
We strive for the passion in everything we do. Some would say we're over passionate, and we do cause a bit of drama on the sideline when we get that way. But yeah, it's great.
Well, good afternoon, viewers. Second half action here in the last match at the group stage. Commentary joining you here, Thomas Byrne on the mics. And I believe I've got a co-commentator coming in. I can't quite see who it is. I think it's Matt Mallows. Sounds like a Matt Mallows to me.
Hello.
That is a Matt Mallows. Good afternoon,
Hello.
Matt.
I saw the booth empty, so I figured I'd pop on over.
Well, you had the same idea as me. We've got 19 minutes left here in this game, and third place Strikers playing 8th place Western Sydney Wanderers, and the scores are level at half time.
Yeah, very interesting game. I haven't seen much of it so far.
I know that some Strikers had a couple of chances in that first half down the right-hand side of the field from our commentary position. But, yeah, I would have thought this would have had a couple more goals in it for the Strikers.
Yeah, they've been fairly, not necessarily, they've been dominant, but they Strikers all tournament not necessarily have struggled to score goals because they create plenty of opportunities. But yeah, they just struggle to score occasionally. I mean, in the end, the amount of pressure they put on teams means that eventually they get one or two. But we'll have to wait and see if they can crack Wanderers here.
Well, Josh Murphy's currently on the sideline. I didn't see him in that first half.
Oh.
So perhaps...
Interesting.
Perhaps that's something to do with it. Maybe his chair's having some issues. Maybe they've had a look at the table and worked out that they don't need too many points here. I have not had the chance to review the standings at the moment.
I believe that none of the standings can change whatsoever from my understanding.
So this game doesn't change the results?
I do not believe it does, no.
Then I suspect that might be the reason. No point wasting extra energy for no additional gain.
Well, I believe they did play earlier this morning. I'm not sure who they played.
They played Sydney FC, which was third versus fifth, and got up in that game.
Yeah, so that game most likely would have decided Striker's position, and then this game not necessarily a dead rubber, because I believe Wanderers might be able to move. I'm not entirely sure.
No, I think because of Lions losing their previous game, okay. Wanderers, because I think Auckland are on 9 points, and Wanderers are on... Oh, actually, maybe they're on 7, maybe... No, they're on 6.
Okay.
So,
but I don't know what
6.
what goal difference comes into it and whatnot. It's all over the place.
Yeah, I don't have those numbers in front of me either. Anyway, thanks to Devine Group for powering this tournament, as always. We've got 16.5 minutes here on day 5. Then we'll head into finals football tomorrow morning. 2 semis, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. Jesse McCarthy puts that one wide, and I think, actually, as I say that, it's the first time I've been on a Strikers game all week. Strikers, of course, one of the 2 Brisbane teams here in this tournament, one of the 2 local hopes, and the big local hope that's on their way to the semi-finals, as we understand it.
Yes, I believe they are. I believe the top 4 finishes. Well, the top 4 is more or less settled. Whether or not positionings can change, I'm not sure. But I believe the top 4 is Melbourne City, who have been undefeated all tournaments, so they're first.
Yep, 30 from 30.
Followed by Newcastle Jets, I believe.
Yeah, Jets second, I believe. Strikers were third as at lunchtime today, and I believe, provided they hold this game, they should be third afterwards, and then St George fourth. Yep. There's Webb, Pete, shot, and saved by Jack Parry.
And then I believe Sydney FC finished in 5th, and Hills United in 6th, and then I'm not entirely sure about the lower down, because
from there it should be Auckland, and then Wanderers, depending on this, and then Lions and Adelaide.
Okay.
McCarthy upfield, it's off the back of Pretorius, and it stops dead. Pete, off the back of McCarthy once more, now for Webb. Upfield. Pete with a good shot. McCarthy trapping and now running.
Yeah, good vision there from Keith to see Jacks open at the far post there.
And that ball rolls out of play, and Western Sydney Wanderers will not get that ball back. It'll be a Strikers ball.
Yeah, unlucky there. I think the sideline might have been 50-50, but...
There was certainly a bit of a delay on the call, which usually implies there's a bit of uncertainty about it, as Webb and Parry now battle.
Interesting little change the Wanderers are trying here. I believe they've got Ben Keat sitting in the middle with Jax Taylor and Steve Webb on the wings.
Yeah, that is a change. And we're going to have a whistle. It's going to be in favour of Strikers FC.
Yeah, I believe they've called the bends. Just gone in a little bit too heavy with the contact with in that battle there with Jesse McCarthy.
And they will set this ball up. A little bit of motion now by the players as I'm currently looking down trying to find the results. But McCarthy goes wide. Back from Simpson. McCarthy puts it forward and then Andy Wright puts it out of play. McCarthy down the wing. Simpson. That's a bit of a miss hit. It's going to go out of play.
Yeah, Simpson just didn't quite get around that. Josh Merker's still on the sideline. I imagine he was probably not going to get much of a look in for this game with most of the positions sorted.
Well, McCarthy now battling Jax Taylor.
Yeah.
And back wheel contact has been called.
Yeah, I was just about to say that Jax needed to be a bit careful on that back wheel. Unlucky touch there from Ben Keat, puts it out for a Strikers sideline ball. This will be a good opportunity for Strikers. It looks like it's just at the top of the box.
It's a sideline. Yeah, Jax Taylor currently shutting out the pass, and Pretorius can't get the ball unless it bleeds through, but realistically Simpson's in better position.
They've got Ben Keat defending in the box as well.
They've got all four players around the box, off the back of Andy Waite's chair, and McCarthy and now Keat will battle. McCarthy trying to use some brute force. They're going to go back for the contact call, no advantage.
This will be a good opportunity. Direct ball, top of the box. It's a bit off centre, so Andy's going to have to probably back up over the line. Although I think... No, he's more than 5 metres, so...
Right, so as McCarthy swings and Simpson can't get onto it. I have pulled up the table. Currently, Strikers sit in 4th place, so they are locked into the finals, but they are behind Football St George, so if they win this game, they will play Newcastle at 11 o'clock tomorrow, whereas if this result holds, they will play Melbourne at 10 a.m.
Interesting then, the way they've set up the game, if they can indeed actually avoid playing Melbourne City first up.
Well, I know that, yeah, I think as much as Newcastle are a good side, I would not want to be running to play Melbourne at 10 a.m. in the morning. I would much rather the 11 a.m. game against Newcastle.
Yeah, a bit more of a sleep-in. I mean, going up against any kind of undefeated team is a challenge in itself, but City have been quite the juggernaut this tournament, and one would say they're probably favourites to win it at this stage, alongside the Jets.
Yeah, I think Newcastle and Jets will Melbourne and Jets will probably be in the final. We're giving that ball back to McCarthy and he just lets it roll.
I must say I have seen stranger upsets happen though.
It's always strange things happen with Powerchair football. Big thanks to Nissan Arena, our venue. Always activity around. There's a few people hanging around the building at the moment. See some posts up for some netball on court 1. Not being used yet, but I'm sure they will be at some point. McCarthy goes off of Andy Waite's chair, and that's up and out of play. Thanks to our minor partners, QTAD, Hand in Hand Support Services. Thank you for your contributions towards this week. McCarthy goes hard, off the Pretorius' chair, traps it, waiting, punching. McCarthy, Pretorius for almost finding the hole, and Ben Keat puts it back out. Pretorius watching and waiting, now punching. McCarthy down the wing. Pretorius McCarthy winds up. Finding Simpson. It's off of Ben Keith's chair. We stay live. A 2-on-1 violation as Andy Waite, I believe, was out of the box.
Good save there from Ben Keith on that far post. Yeah. I thought for all money that Pretorius was going to score there.
Well, very often when you see the ball go across the box like that, it's either on target or about to become on target from the next player. Very good defending there by the Wanderers to keep them alive with 9 to go. McCarthy, Simpson, punched out by Keith. McCarthy needs some better options at some point. Keith now, upfield, cross halfway and out at play finally. Still no real motion on the Strikers bench. I think they're content with their situation at the moment. Taylor, upfield. It's going to go away for a goal kick.
Yeah, Strikers just happy to let that one go out.
If you look closely at the top of the stands here in this venue, both Newcastle Jets and Football St George watching this game on, knowing that one of their semi-finalists is in this game, as Simpson's going to let that ball roll away. Will be a Wanderers throw.
Yeah, I believe the only top 4 team that isn't here at the stadium currently is City.
Melbourne City. And indeed, I see a little crowd around the venue, plenty of people watching on who I'm sure enjoying this contest.
I'm also glad we don't have the screaming from the volleyball earlier.
Yeah,
I'm not sure if you were here for that.
They're very often here when we have local games, and they are loud. If you ever want to see a sport with a lot of passion, apparently you need to go and watch volleyball. Simpson, great ball upfield. Ben Keith puts it out. Forward by Clifton. It's been a long tournament, folks. Sometimes words can fail me.
Words fail me even when I'm not tired.
McCarthy, Pretorius. McCarthy needs to do something different than the 1-2. Now swings and Webb will watch that ball past. Came off. Judge will come off McCarthy's chair last. So it will be another Wanderers throw. Taylor's free down the wing. Sorry to cut you off there,
no, that's all.
Matt.
There was a quick counter on there. So good vision from Steve there, just to see if the line's open and just play it in and see what he can get out of it.
Well, it worked briefly, but now McCarthy's upfield and the highest player for Brisbane Strikers, even though he is the goalkeeper, and wins a free kick out of it.
Yeah, referees just deemed that Jax Taylor's just put a little bit too much pressure on Jesse McCarthy's back wheel there.
Once again, this 3-man wall from the Wanderers holding firm. McCarthy this time tries to go a bit more direct. It's off-handed weight, now upfield. Webb's over the run, McCarthy off the ball. Taylor swings, finding Ben Keaton. That's off McCarthy's chair. Simpson needed more on that one, but it's a 2-on-1 violation.
Yeah, Strikers here seem to be happy to just kind of wind the clock down.
Look, maybe they've decided they actually would rather play Melbourne City.
That's a live table you've got, I assume?
Yeah, that was a live table I had. So yeah, maybe they want to play Melbourne City. Webb shooting. Parry with a good save.
I think that's probably the first shot I've seen on target from Western Sydney, at least in this half. Oh.
Now a 2-on-1 violation by Western Sydney as Jack Parry ran that ball down the wing.
I think that may have been slightly deliberate there from Western Sydney, because Ben clearly saw that Steve was in there and had been turned around, just crept in on him. I'm not sure if he called Steve out or not.
Well, if you give no advantage, then yeah, the referee will have to blow the whistle. Pretorius, Parry, Pretorius, Parry across the box. Waite clearing. Parry again, now Bannon Waite. Waite with a lot of aggression. Some of it on the tape. That's behind the tape that we're playing on. That's even more behind the tape, and that's whistle.
Yeah, I think the referee was happy with it being a bit guard on guard, because I think Jack was in there giving it back a little bit, but the moment Andy started really muscling in there behind the tape. She didn't really have much of a choice.
Now Jesse McCarthy will be the man to hit it. Pretorius upfield. Simpson in space. Back pass. Front of round for McCarthy. Pete slowing it down. McCarthy just presenting his rear wheel, hoping to get some whistle. But Ben Pete taking his time, does not want to touch that rear wheel.
Very smart here from McCarthy.
It's the way that the referees have been calling all week, so you may as well use that to your advantage. And now it beats Pete. 1-on-1 into the box. Plays it back at end. You wait and things slow down, and he puts it out of play, and probably not the right option there, Jesse. We've got 3 minutes 38 on the clock, and we're still level at 0 in this game. This 3rd versus 8th match in the final round of the 2025 the 2025 National Club Championships, hosted by Devenge Group, powered by QPFA.
Just over 3 minutes left here. Yeah, obviously strikers have seen something we haven't in terms of their finish. Maybe they don't know that they can actually creep into 3rd.
No, I'm sure they would, because they were 3rd at lunchtime, which means if you win now, you'll be the back.
Yeah.
But anyway, maybe they've done their homework on Melbourne City and think that they can take them in the morning. That's the only rationalisation, other than Josh having an issue, that I can see for this. Simpson shooting, can't quite get it off. It's on the rear of Ben Pete, he cannot drive into him. Simpson takes it wide. Good back pass, McCarthy. Wide ball, Pretorius shoots. Simpson, there's the goal! A big noise there from the strikers' bench.
Well, I guess they did see something we didn't.
Yeah, they saw the back of the net, Matt. Something that neither of us have done this week, I believe.
No, I've scored twice.
Oh, well, no need to rub it in, mate. Nonetheless,
to be fair, though, I've seen a lot of balls go in the back of my net, so...
Nonetheless, Brisbane strikers, they strike late. And now with less than 2 on the clock, Webb.
Oh, Jax is on here.
Jax is on, but Jack Parry's got him shut down with Jesse McCarthy. And now the play it goes. Corner ball. Chance for the Wanderers to equalise late. We've got some late drama, folks.
That was a beautifully constructed goal from the strikers as well. And fantastic bit of passing around the box. Opened them up.
And a big thanks to all of our viewers on the Football Queensland YouTube page. Obviously, there was no football over the weekend thanks to the cyclone, but we were here all weekend. And we thank you for joining us, and we thank you if you're still here. Pete comes off the front of his chair and nearly swings into Parry. He can now run. Just needs to take it upfield. Anywhere will do. And now out of play it goes. Webb, that one's got a bit more heat on it. Can't get to Pete. McCarthy, Simpson's in space. Puts it on his left and now runs around the ball. Good trapping. Andy Waite, the goalkeeper, up out of his box. And Waite beats Simpson and now McCarthy involved. Keeper on keeper. Bill calls to slow it down for Jack Parry. McCarthy just choosing to run. Now has open realms to go at Steve Webb. Tries to flick it, can't get it there. Gets a shot on target.
I don't think he meant that. No. I think he was just swinging and the ball happened to come to him.
Nonetheless, a shot on target. It's a shot on target. You never want to discount those too much. McCarthy, nobody in support for him at the moment. Now Simpson's flat with him. And that ball rolling away. I think it's off Webb's chair. No, it's off McCarthy's last. Maybe 30 seconds if even. Webb winding up, but he's half a metre off the ball.
Interesting set up from there, and that's full time.
Well, Brisbane Strikers, a late goal, late drama, and they find their way to get their 3 points and return to 3rd place on the table. They will play Newcastle Jets at 11 o'clock tomorrow. Melbourne City will play Football St George at 10.
And I believe at 12 there's a 9th place playoff.
Yeah, that one will be Lions FC and Adelaide Comets.
Okay.
And then after the break is 7th versus 8th, which is Auckland and Western Sydney.
Then it's...
And then Sydney FC Hills at...
For 5th versus 6th?
5th versus 6th at 3.
Then we've got 3rd place in the final.
Correct. So that's your action for the final day of the 2025 National Club Championships, powered by Divan Group, hosted by GPFA. That'll be all we do for today, however. Thank you very much for joining us, and we hope to see you again tomorrow. Until then, goodbye.